Let's see if that. Let's see if this is working. Hey, everyone, how's it going? Tonight, I'm going to be hosting something. I'm going to see if I actually am working. All right, there we go. Now we're ready. Hey, everybody, how's it going? Tonight, we're here tonight trying to do something. You would not believe what we did. We kind of done some stuff. So with me tonight is Striker Red. Say hello. Yeah, tonight we're gonna probably be discussing some stuff. Did you hear the news about the Angry Birds developer? Yeah,
No.
yeah, yeah. It's
Wait, wait, wait. This stuff, wait, Angry Birds? Holy shit.
yeah, yeah. Angry Birds developer Robo Entertainment. I'm surprised that Sega bought is acquiring them.
Oh, real shit.
Yeah,
Wait a minute, one of those guys broke you at one point? I know they were finished.
yeah. I thought they had because they had an Angry Birds movie like in 2019. And it's like, and they were planning to make a sequel. Like, and I remembered that movie. Like, and plus they had a cartoon show too.
Holy fucking shit. They actually did. They bought Romeo for $775 million.
Yeah, it's like I don't know what's going on. Like, look, I'm looking at the news of it. It's like, how the hell would they do that? Like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. What the hell are they thinking? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and bring in somebody
It's
because
exciting more than anything else.
yeah, I'm surprised by this because yeah, it's like Sega. I gotta bring in my buddy here because he probably knows what's going on.
Only fine on my end. It was an April Fool's joke at first, but then
Yeah,
here's the thing. We're already past April Fool's by at least 4 weeks. So, Angry Birds is officially part of Sega. As it, I mean, so let's say Sega was to, do another Sega All Stars thing. Now we're going to see all the birds just eating each other on the ring.
yeah, because I'm kind of surprised by this.
JT, I'm actually a bit silent on the stream.
Yeah,
Check my volume.
hold on. Let me go ahead and check something. Yeah, I'll check your volume. Let me go ahead and yeah, it's like
Cannot lie when I said I didn't expect it.
yeah.
Then again, I've not heard of Rovio in.
There, I increased I increased the volume. See if that works.
Take a look. Oh, but on the meanwhile, the fact that Sega even did this is pretty cool.
Yeah,
You know
because
what?
I'm surprised by this. This is like really a weird situation because it's like Angry Birds was like the most popular game ever, but I guess sequel. I guess they kind of ran out of ideas for Angry Birds because it was like the most independent, successful game out there. And I'm kind of surprised that the popularity of Angry Birds is going down because I guess during the pandemic, I guess they kind of because they weren't really creating anything new for Angry Birds. And by the looks of it, it's like, from what I understand, it's like it's a big surprise that Angry Birds is being acquired by Sega, and it's like this is kind of a big surprise because it's like, what are they trying to pull here? Are they giving up?
Knowing Sega, I'm guessing they are trying to tap into the mobile market, considering all the.
Yeah.
Would you say that Sega didn't have much of a good run when it comes to the mobile game market?
Yeah.
And Sega already owns Sammy and Atlus, so. Or, let's be real, Atlus actually owns Sega.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sega owns Atlus.
Yeah.
They also have Sammy under their belt.
Yeah, but here's the thing that surprised me about it. Like Sega gave away their arcade business away. And that's what bothers me about that situation with Angry Birds, because it's kind of what's going on is kind of weird. Because they've been talking about this for a while, and it's like, does Sega really have the money to spend to buy another company? Because they just lost a lot of money off of their arcade business. And somehow they managed to get money out of this.
Besides Sonic, what else is one of their best-selling games currently? Yeah, the Yakuza series.
Yeah, right now they're focusing on the Yakuza series, and that's kind of the thing that bothers me about it. Is like, is Sega really that desperate to try to make another IP thing? And this is kind of the thing that I'm really bothered by. But it's like, let's see if I can invite him in here because I don't know if let me see if I can invite my man Boss Fight here. I don't know if he's in the. Alright. Let me see if he's in here because it's like I'm trying to get him in here.
I'd love to see a crossover level for two.
Yeah, Sonic and Angry Birds.
Birds Zone 1, 2, and 3, and they're gonna be a bunch of fat red birds eating each other. Oh,
Yeah.
the twist is, the twist is, what's his name? I forgot what name. Team Sonic get picked in order to take out Sonic.
Yeah.
And Sonic has to team up with the birds, so
Yeah.
so they can start on these fucking pigs. The next crossover is going to be Angry Hedgehogs.
Yeah. I know they try to. You remember that? That visual novel that they created for Sonic, the one that he basically dies.
You mean that one murder mystery one that they released on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because it's kind of hilarious because it's like a lot of the stuff they're doing, it's freaking hilarious.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah, but also I found out today they're announcing Metaverse Project Hollow Earth. You probably heard about that one too, but I'm gonna bring up the whole. We're still focusing on that Sonic the Hedgehog situation because it's like, okay, so Robro, developer of Angry Birds mobile game, has licensed the brand to consumer products and films and animation, which includes the Angry Birds movie and its sequel 2019. With acquisitions to Sega aims to accelerate the growth of the global gaming market with utilizing Robo's distinctive know-how to live service mobile game operation, especially Rovio's Beacon platform, rapidly expanding both companies' fan bases and sharing knowing how. Because right now, I think they're trying to get into the mobile market, and the most popular game that they're trying to get is Angry Birds. And it's like, okay,
It's like the only one that was most popular in Romeo's portfolio.
yeah,
Even the spin-off with the pigs.
yeah, because I'm looking at this going like, I don't even think Sega Sammy can afford it. It's like they're offering this offer to acquire it, and it's like, are they really gonna do this?
It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. Hey man, how's it going?
Hey,
It's
how's it going?
yeah, boss. It's weird. Like everything is just. I don't know how they're gonna. Are they gonna really accept this offer from Sega?
They are pretty desperate.
Yeah,
So Romeo's gonna take it.
because that's what I wonder about this.
I mean, keep in mind, this isn't the only European brand that they've owned. They also owned, at one point, Sumo Studios.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah. I remember that.
yeah, but their biggest moneymaker right now is, as you said before, is the Yakuza series, and they're making the Like the Dragon, and they're trying to. The funny thing is they're trying to get B-tubers involved in it too.
I mean, let's be honest here. You know which VTuber actually shill for them.
Oh,
Corone,
yeah, Corona, and also
Okayu.
yeah, and I know that one person also tried out for them was Kason. Kason tried to play. Yeah, because I recalled she was trying to get a role from them. Kason.
Damn.
Yeah, she actually tried out for the part.
That's actually pretty fucking crazy if you ask me.
Yeah.
JT, I'm gonna send you the Komatsu article. Apparently, there's more information on it here.
Okay, cool. Thanks a lot, man.
No problem. No problem. I'm always here to help.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot what other Sega game is also pretty popular. I don't know
Oh,
if I think it was a gacha game for yeah, it was a gacha game with some Vocaloid. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
yeah.
Accidentally discovered stage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, okay, so the expansion of the consumer business through enhancement of mobile gaming capabilities. That's what they're going after. They're still going after the mobile market again.
Yeah, and the Hatsune Miku and the Vocaloid game is a proof of that.
Yep.
Not to mention all the money they make from their toys division.
Yep. Wow, they're really going for it.
If they go for the mobile gaming in, I don't know if that's going to work out. I feel like they're looking at it the wrong way.
Yeah, because Angry Birds itself, I haven't heard it for a long time, and they haven't released many, games for it, but people still buy Angry Birds mobile games, even the iPad, the PC game. Like, it's still a popular brand.
Just similar to Tetris. Like, everybody has Tetris on something.
I know, and it's like, this is kind of a big shocker for me. Like, they basically are selling it off.
Alright, so...
Wow.
So they own 2 Point Studios.
Yeah. I grew up playing Sonic the Hedgehog.
These are the guys who made 2 Point Hospital.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, let me try again. Gotoku Studio. Okay, those are the guys.
I can imagine them trying to make a crossover with Sonic the Hedgehog and Angry Birds.
That'd be fucking lit, actually.
Yeah.
So, you got... Okay, so these guys not only developed the Yakuza series, also developed Super Monkey Ball and
Yeah.
Domain regarding Ryuga Gotoku.
Yeah, but the funny thing about it is, like, Sega, from what I remember, they sold off their arcade companies. And what bothers me is, like, how are they gonna...
You mean AM1 and AM2?
Yeah,
They still have them.
they still have them, but they gave up their arcade business because of COVID.
Yeah. Well, they sold it to, or was it they kind of pushed it down a division or something like that?
Yeah, which I felt bad for, because Sega was in the arcade. They gave up the video game console business and stuck to the third party / arcade business, and they were doing so well with that. But due to COVID, it kind of just, like, they're having bad luck.
See that? Go ahead. Go ahead, dude.
No. I was just agreeing. Go ahead.
Okay, here's what happened. Sega was always kind of first to a point.
Yeah.
I think their last straw was how the sales of Sega Dreamcast.
Yeah, a lot of it's kind of the back and forth between Sega of America and Sega of Japan.
And Sega of Europe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
You can thank Bernie Stiller for some of that too.
yeah, by the looks of it, this is what happened. In the late 2000s, Sega sold 85% of its shares to a company, Arcades, which were run by the Sega Entertainment Division, to Genda. Now the new variation of the COVID crop, yeah, kind of did ruin the business. And they had to sell off almost 85.1% of their shares. That's sad. But they're willing to pay for Angry Birds.
Yeah. I don't know what their game plan is ultimately, or how this is going to help with that. You might as well just try to buy Flappy Bird.
Oh my God! Someone's gonna mention that.
I know that.
You know what? They should have actually done this. They should have actually bought the rest of Angry Birds, because the guy who actually developed Angry Birds was basically found
Oh, hold on.
success.
Let me see what's going on. Yeah, my friends are. Let me go ahead and fix this because right now my audio is kind of. I apologize.
In the chat.
Yeah, because it's on default. Let me go put it on to the. Yeah, thanks a lot for giving me feedback, guys. I appreciate it. Let's see if that works. Okay, hey, chat. Do you hear him now?
Hello.
Hear us now. Can you hear me now? Wow. Okay.
Is beginning.
Okay. So in the case of Sega,
Yeah.
Sega,
Acquire see.
this is we're talking about a brand
And
that actually
it's
has,
like is. Let me see what.
quite a history after now. Japan. Do you hear me now? Considering they started out making amusement machines for U.S. military bases in Japan.
Mm-hmm. Service games.
Yeah, exactly.
Games as a service.
Well, this is the good service games, not the current.
Yeah. That's true.
I mean, I've seen some of the older
See if it works.
machines, and they're actually pretty fucking badass.
Let me see what's going on. Because I know Sega had been around for a long time, and it's like, I'm surprised by this. And it's like, I don't know what Sega's up to, but it sounds like to me they're up to some weird ass stuff. Like, they're planning to probably either make a Angry Birds crossover with Sonic, or they're possibly trying to make money off of Angry Birds.
You know, that's actually probably closer to what's going to happen. I could see it. They seem to have this thing where they feel like combining Sonic with other properties is good for them. Sonic and Mario at the Olympic Games
Yeah.
pretty well.
Yeah, because I can imagine like an Angry Birds-esque game and have Sonic in it. That's what I think they're gonna probably do.
Yeah, I mean, you could take the Flickies and put them in that too.
Oh yeah, that's
I would love to see that.
yeah. Because I can imagine them just make an Angry Birds crossover game. That would be actually a really good idea. Because I know they did it with Star Wars, they did it with other things, but it would be a cool idea for a crossover for Sonic the Hedgehog. And both.
And the movies are making mad bank too.
Because I know they
Yeah, the movies are. And it makes the most sense. Like, if they had a flicky version of, like, our Angry Birds, or just tied Angry Birds into Sonic, that definitely would probably. It makes the most sense. Even though I'd like to see them basically go and dig into the back mines and pull out more of their own properties and make things out of, but.
Wait a minute. There was a Transformer. Oh shit!
Yeah.
So there was a Transformer lineup with Angry Birds.
Yep. Transformers did an Angry Birds, and they did a lot of crossovers.
Fucking hell! That is brilliant. Oh, there was one particular division of Sega that it's actually pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Sega Racing Studio. These were the guys responsible for Sega Rally 3 and Sega Rally Revo.
Yeah.
This was before they got acquired by Codemasters. Ironically, Codemasters became an EA subsidiary.
Oh boy.
That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yep.
Yeah, they're still around, but they're mostly making fire because of the third series.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, they're the guys making the World Rally Championship games.
Yeah, they were known for dirt.
Oh, before that it used to be called Colin McRae Rally, but
Yeah.
then Colin died.
Yeah. They've been around like in the early 80s and 90s. Like and then I used to remember Codemasters made that one game. I forgot what it was.
It was the Micro Machines game, because that is one of the most famous games.
Yeah, but they did Operation Flashpoint. That was like their biggest like first person shooter game. And then they did Overlord series.
Okay.
Yeah, they did the Overlord series, which is like their biggest. Like they did. Let's see if I remember. They were also responsible for the Game Genie. Remember that?
I still have mine. It's sitting. It's like probably sitting across from me all the time. I got the book too, so.
Yeah. Those were the days. Like they were like the guys that did the game. Like they helped develop the device for the Game Genie. And I'm just like, oh man, they really did it, didn't they? And then and of course they're responsible for the MTV Music Generator.
Oh yeah, that game is responsible for at least half of the stuff I had when I started my channel. Like half of the background music was MTV Music Generator music.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, someone actually brought out the sound effects for that thing. Like they basically added like music generator sound effects.
Actually forgot I had Operation Flashpoint on my Xbox 360.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was free.
Yeah. And they also, let me see, because I'm looking at some of the stuff that they have, because I'm like looking at the list, like they are really doing, like they're also the ones that launched the free to play Lord of the Rings online game. And what else do they have?
That's perfect. Oh, not much. We're just talking shit.
Yeah, we're just talking about the video game industry and all that stuff.
His laugh sounds like a smoker's laugh. Oh god.
Yep.
I guess I don't know. I don't even smoke ironically.
Sounds like a smoker's laugh. Oh.
I'm half in, half out, so everybody is like talking shit about me.
Yeah.
I had a rough day at work. I had to,
That sucks, man.
dude, a kid like crapped himself and proceeded to walk around the entire premises. And
Wow.
I had to clean up behind him and basically just get all the fecal particles out of the premises.
That sucks, man. Yeah.
And then I had every teacher and every like staff member walk up to me. Looks like you had a shitty day.
Oh god.
Like, bro.
I think you're there.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit, man.
Fuck yeah. So I just did that actually.
It's good money.
Yeah, it's good money. I understand.
Yeah, a lot of people tend to shit on janitors, but they're the ones responsible for keeping those schools and pretty much everything else clean, because someone has to do the dirty work.
Yeah.
Basically the backbone of the premises.
Yeah. If they don't keep it clean, kids will be sick or possibly slip on something.
Or in the case of my stepdad's workplace, which is a middle school, some of the kids are fucking dickheads, man.
Yeah.
They will clog up the fucking dish, the fucking bathrooms on purpose.
Oh yeah, the fifth graders will do that too.
Man.
Shit.
It's that point where kids like there's not. I will say that's probably like maybe 5 out of 20 kids.
Yeah. So you told me about you were talking about this game called Unrecorded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember you were talking about it on social media. I'm just like, man, that game actually looks cool. But
I can't tell if it's actual like graphics or if it's FMV.
yeah, some of it looks like they took some like 3D designs of or scanning it, or they just took pictures of it. And but by the looks of it, I'm gonna go ahead and show everybody by the looks of it, like this is the thing that they're doing. Like, let me see, but the bodies, you can tell like they're using like a type of camera. Like right here, like I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah.
There's another game too called Paranormal Tales that is similar. It looks similar.
And he uses the Unreal Engine.
Yeah, it looks like it's another one of those like photo or close to photorealistic.
Yeah,
games.
but you could tell right here that one of the like the guys that are just pointing at the. You could tell they didn't animate it very well with the body.
Yeah, when he drops out of the chair or whatever.
Yeah, but it looks realistic in a way.
It kind of reminds me of what's that game? Mirror's Edge.
Yeah. Mirror's Edge, but to me, it kind of reminds me of that one game that I saw that someone showed up with called Hamlet. But it was like a 2D mecha game.
That shit looks insane.
Yeah.
It's like if they put out a demo on Steam, I'd play it.
I would play it too, because by the looks of it, it almost looks realistic.
I'm not even into shooter games because of how oversaturated the market is. But this would be interesting.
But you could tell like the hands almost look real.
No. The whole scenario looks real. Like it looks like they straight up took a camera, went to the Ukraine, and actually decided to shoot motherfuckers up.
I know.
Now that I think about it, a friend of mine showed me a couple of airsoft footage.
Yeah.
And it looks similar to that.
Hmm.
And then the frame rate though.
Yeah, that frame rate's strange.
The frame rate's like it's gonna be like 120 frames a second.
Computer's gonna be screaming like
My computer is going to start screaming for mercy.
Yeah, mine too. If I could get it to work. Like,
Actually, what's going on with it? Oh, that explains a lot of things.
mm-hmm.
I just got this on my feed. Have you guys ever heard of Shane? Which is this one Chinese-made e-market application.
Shiny.
Shane.
Shane. Or Oshine.
Shine or Shane, either way. That's that one. It's like Temu.
Oh yeah, I seen the commercials.
It's like Temu, but they're broken to it by the CCP. Yeah, it ends up that a lot of the packages are not, they're not arriving. That actually explains a lot. The because my sister-in-law was ordering a bunch of shit from there.
She ordered a lot of shit from there and they didn't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a scam.
Some Wish.com shit.
Yeah.
You know what's you know what I actually liked about Wish.com, the fact that you could see the most heinous shit being available for sale, as in anything has a price, especially say
My mom buys jewelry from them.
you know those straws that they use for crack junkies use for crack pipes?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, those things.
I'm surprised they did that.
They know there were straws, huh? When I saw those, I thought, holy shit, these guys are selling crack pipes.
Yeah, this is a Chinese company.
Why does that remind me of those roses that used to be in the glass vials?
Yeah.
They used to sell, and everybody would convert them into crack.
Yeah, the old kazoos, like the plastic kazoos, they turn them into crack pipes.
Oh, that's the fine quality stuff you want to do PCP. You want to smoke PCP in.
Makes me homesick for the East Coast.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's Charmin Hermsley, baby.
Let's see what we got here, because I know there's some other there's also some other gaming news that happened.
Oh, Bumble Cyberpunk launches on August 18th.
Oh, the new DLC. Yeah.
Or just the game itself. It'll be on Switch, PC, and via Steam.
Oh man, I wonder if they're gonna give it out for free as a
Game Pass?
yeah, for because I have it on Steam.
Okay. Oh, is it still in Steam whatever mode or whatever?
Yeah.
Or early access?
I don't have early access. I only have like the Steam game itself. Like I bought the game.
I really need to get that game. I haven't played. I was gonna say like, shoot, I haven't played the other games in a long time. Jet Set Radio Future.
Yeah.
That so long.
Yeah, that game is really good, but I recommend you check out a game called Deep Space Waifu.
Deep Space Life.
Yeah. It's like a schmuck.
Okay. I'm looking it up now.
Yeah.
You must log in to see this client. Oh, okay. They must be Asians.
Yes. But it has high quality waifus.
Oh, I see.
Yes. That's why it's
It's only $5. That's not bad.
yeah, and there's also DLC for it too.
This could count as gaming. This could count as game news, but there is a new. They actually managed to replace the voice actor for Tighnari in Genshin Impact with the guy who plays the bully in the Wimpy Kid series.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I think I know who you're talking about.
Zachary Gordon.
Bro, why are the women in the background?
I don't know. I had to put her in there. Power from that anime
No,
because
I'm talking about Deep Space Waifu. When you shoot the clothes off.
yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Oh, okay. I get it. Alright, that's all.
Yeah. That's the whole point of it. It's like you just shoot them up. It's like but it's the cheapest game ever that you would laugh at.
I was gonna say $10 you can get like all three of the Deep Space Waifu games.
Yeah,
Man, the hentai games are cheap.
I know.
I haven't seen a game this quality since Cockle Simulator.
Yeah.
That game was fun.
There is which is the Taiwan spin-off, but I haven't played that though. I did buy it, but I haven't played it yet.
I need to go back and finish that. I know there's more DLC that came out for it. I haven't had a chance to stream it.
Yeah. I was streaming the new right now they brought out the DLC for Vampire Saviors and I was like, "Oh man." Cuz I just bought it recently and I was like playing it. It is fun, but very difficult. Cuz I could not kill death.
The Indie World thing earlier had a Vampire Survivors knockoff game, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" It's like it's not like Vampire Survivors is expensive. You can just get that, like, but.
Yeah, I actually got the HoloLive version of it. It was actually pretty fun.
What the hell is this? Oh, I'm watching the trailer right now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a motherfucking bullet hell.
Yeah, it's a bullet hell. Vampire Survivors is no joke.
Oh, you can strip them.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Oh, he's talking about the wife.
Yeah.
You know what this shit reminds me of? One of the levels in Parodius.
Oh yeah.
The one with Akane and what's the green hair girl? Hold on. Yeah, that one in Parodius where you have to shoot both of them,
Yep.
and they're in like
Yep.
yeah, he carried Akane. It's in high school, so you have to shoot up in Parodius.
Parodius.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Blasphemous 2 launches late summer.
Jesus. There's a lot of games I wish I could get, but I gotta wait until I get paid.
I know that feeling. I'm gonna be.
Yeah, that's the one we're playing.
Yeah.
I got some things that are going on this summer, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to spend like I would.
Oh, that's sad news indeed. That's sad news. Guess what's happening? Okay, so Pokemon has a tragic loss right now. Yeah, Professor Oak voice actor announces retirement due to cancer.
I did see that. I think I saw that on the same copy.
English or the Japanese?
English.
Jimmy Safi is retiring? Holy shit.
Yeah, James Carter. Yeah, Keflar Cart.
Throat cancer?
Yeah, it's probably throat cancer, but according to him, this is what it says. Sadly, James Keflar announced that he'll be stepping away from voice acting due to battle with cancer. It's been confirmed by Cathart's wife that advanced cancer started. Wow, his tongue, and spread into his neck. Oh, he's suffering the same problem as yeah, the same problem as Val Kilmer had.
That sucks.
Advanced form of throat cancer.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, this is the same motherfucker who voiced me out as well.
Yeah.
Like,
And that's a sad.
It's the guy who took over Maddie Bloskin's role as Meow when she died.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But this dude goes back. Like
Yeah, he's been around for a long time.
Not only the parts, but also in more the Slayers. The roles he had, Prince, Philonel, the Seiron,
Yeah.
Here, Barugan, Dernier.
Yeah, he's been around since the 90s.
Popeye in Bararia Toshinden.
Yeah. Oh, Toshinden Arena? Yeah.
He was the voice of this guy was also the voice of not only Professor as well. He was also the voice of Gary Oak.
Oh yeah, well that makes sense.
Yeah, because he did a lot of Pokemon movies.
He was also the ADR director for the 4Kids dub.
Yeah, but he has a long list of it's mostly all the Pokemon from. You could tell this guy did nothing but Pokemon, but he also did Revolutionary Girl Utena as Oh wow! You can see the long list that he has right here. I'll go show it to everybody because this guy is Cool Devices, Ultraman Tiga. Yep, he did Slayers.
JT, you might want to take a look at this. It says here that he co-wrote the Some Remember Me with Ace Frehley.
Yeah, but he also did Baki.
No, as in the guy is a musician as well. He co-wrote the Some Remember Me with Ace Frehley from Kiss.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he did the '90s version of Grappler Baki, the Ultimate Fighter, as Bakihama. Bakihama.
The OVA?
Yeah.
Okay. I just watched that the other day on that.
And he did The Art of Fighting, Lieutenant Todoro. 12 Days of Christmas, Time on the Third Street. Wow, this guy, no joke. He did Gal Force. He did Gal Force.
There's a lot of stuff I have to catch up on.
Yeah. He did Cool Devices, Cool Devices. Oh boy! And then he did Valkyrie Profile, the video game. He did One Piece, the 4Kids dub.
The lollipop.
Yeah. Mattel, The Legend.
I can't even watch One Piece thanks to 4Kids.
Don't give it up.
He did Shoot Fighter Tekken, the 2002 series.
What did he make? The Street Fighter X Tekken?
I think it was the mini series that they did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I feel like he'd probably be the voice of Mega Man.
Yeah, possibly. He did Ape Escape too.
He played the second one. The second one also actually had, of all things, Veronica Taylor playing the voice of Jimmy in that game.
And he did Kirby Right Back at You. Remember that show for 4Kids? He played the chief Chef Nagoya.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then he did Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in 2003 as Raz, or Sleg's voice.
He played the voice of Vector in Sonic X.
Yep.
And in the Shadow game as well.
Yep. And he did Ultimate Muscle. The Kukuma Legacy as Bokota. Oh, he also played the Mukamui Kumukamuman Grandpa.
I feel like every voice actor has probably been in Ultimate Muscle at some point.
Yeah. And he did the show called Funky Cops.
That sounds familiar. I've heard that.
Funky Cops. Let's see. Yeah, I never heard of Funky Cops.
That was an Adult Swim.
Yeah. It was like a misadventures of two agents in the police. They did Funky Cops.
No, it was okay. It was 4Kids. Licensed by 4Kids, aired on Fox Box.
Yeah.
4Kids TV.
So he did Baki, which was kind of surprising. So yeah, this guy is he's been around longer than most people, and I do feel bad for him, and it's kind of sad that he is suffering from throat cancer.
Yeah, that Baki OVA was pretty good.
Yeah, so this is his picture of him. You know, it's like I'm surprised they haven't gotten that. So yeah.
So apparently the 4K Funky Count version is rare.
Yep.
It's apparently rare. It's like almost lost media.
Yep. A lot of his, I think some of the episodes are lost media, especially the one where you won't even be able to see that one episode where they did the Nazi salute because it was a controversial episode.
That just goes right back to that Mega Man Battle Network collection.
Yeah, I remember that they did take that out of the game because they did take that out of the game for the new version of it.
I was gonna say it was like Mega Man X4. They took the Roman salute. They just completely took it out and just extended it to and fucked up the.
Oh God.
I was like, thank God I have the original Mega Man X4. I'm not a pussy. I'm not gonna sit here and cry about. Oh, we put his arm up in the air.
They removed everything from it.
Of course they did.
You know, they removed certain things like the nudity and everything. Like that's what they're gonna do. People are complaining. I feel bad for a lot of people. Rightfully so, they could complain about it. It's like these days, it's getting to that breaking point.
Well, the thing that really irritates me about it is that the people that are saying like, why are you crying about censorship, blah blah blah, are the same people that aren't really that interested in gaming anyways, and it's just there because it's trendy.
Yeah.
They're the type of motherfuckers who would call you an incel as an insult. That's one of the that's like the only three insults they will ever come up with. Incel. What was the other two live shits always go around?
Yeah.
Mid and
I got called a cooler last week. That was funny.
Oh yeah.
Boomer.
Yeah. They kept calling me that too.
You like anime girls? You're a coomer. Like,
You like?
actually,
Wait.
no.
No. Oh my God! You like anime? You must be a pedophile. Yeah, that's like. Oh yeah, that's the third insult they always have. Pedophile, incel, or bozo. That's it.
The lolly wars have been going on on Twitter, and I've seen that be thrown around.
Yeah. Did you hear? Okay, here's another news report. Nintendo confirms employment of Russian CEO who will set up a shell company to continue game sales in Russia.
So are they allowing him to continue with the shell company, or?
I think so. I think they're gonna try to because according to the news right here, Nintendo confirms with Eurogamer on Thursday that it's still employing its Russian CEO Yasha Hadazi. Nintendo early made a statement that a news outlet that has provided an employment in Moscow an individual compensation package and ended their contracts with mutual agreements. The Russian news outlet Kommersant reported on April 12th that the shell company established by Hadazi, or whatever his name is, I can't pronounce it correctly, recently sold shipments of Metroid Prime Remastered in the Russian market, and Eurogamer has reported on Wednesday that Hadazi had set up a secondary company in the country in order to import and sell Nintendo games. In the light of the official Russian sales ban of Super Mario Maker. Wow. Nintendo.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Nintendo doesn't give a shit until considering the. Oh, okay.
So they're fully letting him allow, considering that there is a sanction going on with Russia. So because right now the U.S. is failing in their diplomatic pressure to take down because they were trying to sanction Russia over the whole situation with Ukraine.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, sir.
I knew that was gonna happen. Like, I understand, like, yeah, the whole Russia-Ukraine situation is pretty fucked, but like, Russians still make, or that's still money coming into the company. So
Yeah, especially when Japan actually is buying oil from them. So
yeah, at the end of the day, like, money talks bullshit. Well,
yeah, so right now the U.S. dollar is probably it's still okay, but it's just
like, yeah. Well, I mean, you have look at who we have in charge of the country. So
yeah, we're pretty much fucked until we figure out a way to vote him out. But the problem is they want to keep him in power, and it's like, guys, you guys need to stop this. He's not doing a really good job. He's failing diplomatically. A lot of countries are getting upset over the fact that they're giving money to human rights when really they're afraid of other countries invading them.
yeah, and I think the thing that really irritates me the most is the fact that we're losing money left and right for things that we need in this country, but it's all going towards like we don't know where it's going actually.
Yeah.
They say where it's going. They say it's going one place, but you can see it's going to other places.
Yeah, I saw that video that was popping up on the app known as, which they're trying to ban. And apparently there was some guy from Africa that explained the situation where they were basically the US was giving them money for human rights over LGBTQ stuff.
Yeah.
Like I think it was like 16 billion. And the thing is, the African man pointed out that he basically said that let me get this straight. You're giving us this money. Are you saying that and it was like he basically said, are you saying that the tourists are gay and they're coming into a no gay country?
This is for democracy.
Yeah.
Bless you, fucking. America is not a democracy.
I know. I know, and they pointed that out. They pointed out that for the people, why is the minority speaking for the whole majority?
Well, that's the reason why they want to call it a democracy, so that the majority can basically fuck the rest of them.
Yeah. And that was kind of what happened. I know that was what happened. I'm sorry about bringing that up, but that whole Russian Nintendo thing, I'm kind of surprised by. So
It kind of, it's one of those things where it's like yeah, in a perfect world that probably should be happening, but at the same time, it's like money's money, and Nintendo. If there's one thing Nintendo likes is making a shit ton of money.
That's fair. Because they will sell to anybody, including the Russians.
They got a movie that's about to hit $1 billion, so they're happy about that. That war chest is going to keep on growing.
Oh yeah, that is true. That Super Mario movie is actually doing pretty well, and they and regardless of what the critics think of the movie, it's not as bad as most people make it out to be. It's actually making estimated let me go ahead and show everybody. Let me show everybody the estimate here. This is the estimate. Super Mario earns the estimate of 340. Yeah, that's the number. And it's grossing a lot. Mojo lists film the current worldwide by $600 million.
I took my family to go see it this last weekend. It was actually pretty good. I mean, there's like that one scene where you'll probably cringe.
Yeah.
It's the Jack Black song.
Well, the Jack Black song's kind of cringy too, but like it's the Peach comment that she says she says one thing that'll make you cringe, and it's just about the that course or the obstacle course thing.
The Rainbow Road.
Well, the obstacle course thing where she nails it on the first try.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but that's about the extent of that.
The funny thing, we made a joke about that. It was kind of hilarious. Like, people were basically like saying this movie isn't LGBTQ inclusive. Bitch, the Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road. Like, why the hell are you gonna get mad about that? Like, the Rainbow Road represents the LGBTQ. You know, the rainbow. I thought you guys had that in mind.
Went a little too much on the colors.
Okay.
Then again, now that I think about it, oh, okay, let's make this a breaking game. Every time I say, let me, now that I think about it, or anything of the sort,
Yeah.
we're gonna call it practice breaking game. And good luck, and may God have mercy on your liver. Alright.
Let me see what I can do here.
I was actually gonna watch the Super Mario movie, but the problem was, it was packed.
Oh yeah.
I didn't set foot on a movie theater in years. And
I know exactly what you're talking about though. Like the theater that I normally go to, they were booked all the way up to about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So we had to go to a different theater that actually had a decent time.
yeah, it was actually. But here's the thing. Since we were already there, we ended up watching John Wick 4 instead.
Oh yeah, that was good too.
Oh, it was Kano, man.
I love the ending of that. It had a nice little Warriors callback.
No spoiled, but my nephew, one of my nephews, was in complete copium regarding the John Wick.
Yeah. No, I don't want to spoil it either.
He was in complete copium when, especially during the duel.
Yeah, the problem with the duel is like I kind of knew where that was gonna go. I don't like without giving away the ending. It was like, but they're still talking about doing spin-offs and probably flashback movies.
Oh, I think. Oh yeah, the one with Akira.
Yeah, she was good. I liked all the characters in that movie. I like Mr. Nobody. I like Akira. I liked Kane. Kane was actually really good.
You know,
I haven't seen a bad Donnie Yen movie.
I watched Ip Man like the first three, the third by the second to the fourth one, they end up being propaganda pieces regarding, Chinese nationalism.
Yeah, as always.
I do find it really strange. I do find it really strange, but in some Chinese video games, I'm not seeing a single hint of Chinese propaganda, which is weird.
There's always the nationalism, but that's kind of how they get you, though.
Here's the thing. There is a reference to the fourth pass in Genshin Impact, of all things, and there is another one where they make fun of the Tiananmen Square massacre by saying, in one of the quests, it says, nothing happened in Nantianmen.
Oh, there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
Yeah! Like, what the fuck, Mihoyo? What is this? This shit flew under the radar, of all things. And half the stories is straight up criticism of collectivism.
I can see that.
I mean, you literally start out in a place where freedom is emphasized. I know. Striker, what the fuck? Why you shilling that game for fucking pedophiles? Holy shit! Are you fucking kidding me? Like one of the characters that uses is a little girl, yes, Klee. But the reason I use her is because she is my explosives factory. All I do is fucking terrorist attacks in there, man.
I'm gonna bring up another game. It's popular by the 4chan community. I know that. It's Zune announces Tohoto. That's how you. The 19th game. The Japanese Shonen developer Zune, the founder of the solo.
Oh, Toho. Oh yeah, the
Toho.
new Toho game.
Yeah, another Toho game announced it.
Oh, that's badass. I mean, considering how soon is he dude don't give a shit.
Yeah, so the game will also be released on Steam.
Damn, they had games all the way back to the PC 98.
Yeah, I know. The game will be competitive split-screen game while characters dodge attacks and patterns while unleashing their own patterns of their own opposing character. The gameplay was similar to Phantasma of Flower View, Phantasmagoria, Dim Dream, the ninth perspective Toho games, which uses a similar split-screen competitive concept.
Okay.
So this is going to be another installment of what they're going to do. And surprisingly, Playism released Toho double dealing character on May 5th. Okay, so they're actually bringing up that stuff. So
Playism is pretty good. So
yeah, it's a very popular series, and I'm surprised 4chan, like, for a franchise, they even made an anime out of this.
Dude, some of the characters were literally adopted as 4chan mascots, especially Reimu.
Yeah.
Well, Reimu, Marisa Kirisame, Serno, Chiruno. I understand if someone who plays Toho told me it's actually pronounced Shiruno.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. So,
yeah, Playism also did that Mighty Goose game.
let's see what else.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Oh man, they're talking about the Saint Seiya movie.
Let me guess. Is it live action or is it going to be?
Well, it does have a really good cast of actors.
Did you see that
Saint
Saint Seiya, the Western animated version of it?
Yeah, I saw that. That was like the lost episode.
Yeah, like the Sailor Moon one. Yeah, it was.
I was
it
like
was
watching
rough.
it go like,
It was
this
rough.
is actually not bad if it was released years ago, but I guess they had to cancel it due to copyright.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, Sailor Moon one was rough too.
Yeah, I didn't like that one.
It was too Barbie for me. I couldn't do
Yeah,
it.
it was too much to be dealing with because I know Mark Dagasco is in it. And
It's like, and I love Sailor Moon. Like it's how my wife and I met. It was kind of our bonding moment.
I loved Sailor Moon myself. Like it was a really good series. It's just a shame that they didn't want to put out the Sailor Star series because that would be a bit confusing and awkward for people.
Look at all these men turning into women. What does that mean?
I know.
in the 90s, this would have been a red flag for the religious right at the time.
I know. They were like, this man is turning into a woman. It's kind of getting crazy, guys. Why don't they just release the Sailor Moon series? Because if they're worried about the licensing thing, they might as well just release it now.
Dude, what? I mean, in the case of Dick, it wasn't really doing me any favors. The company was called Dick.
Yeah.
The guys, in the case of the American dub, and and they managed to turn lesbian lovers into cousins.
Oh man.
In the case of Haruka and Hotaru. No wait, is it Hotaru? Michiru. There we go. Haruka and Michiru. They were cousins in the English dub, but they were actually girlfriends in the Japanese series.
Is it true, boss? Dressed up like a tuxedo mask outside her window with the rose.
I do joke around about that shit a lot, though. Like I'll go upstairs and help her with something, and I don't really help her, but I'll be like, "Yeah, my job here is done, but you didn't do anything."
Yeah, put on the mask and everything. Be like, and then you just throw the rose. Be like, you hit my booty hole.
Really?
Well.
My prom
By the way,
outfit was a tuxedo with like white sunglasses. Though
Yeah.
that shit was baller.
that is drip. By the way, did she say my job was done?
Now, just let you know. Thank you. Yeah, because I had audio problems, to be honest with you.
Oh no, I went to go help her with something, and I didn't help her. She figured it out herself. I was like, my job here is done, and she was like, but you didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and bring up another one. I think it's the creator of 5 Star Stories.
Okay.
So he's planning to release the movie that he wants to do called Gothic Maid,
Okay.
which was in 2012.
Black tuxedo mask away, guys. He got worked. Shit.
So, yeah, the guy who did 5 Star Stories, and it's like I understand he wants to put it out in theaters so that people can watch it, but he never released this anime. He only wants people to watch it in theaters only.
What was that? Suzume. Just that also showed up this weekend in theaters, and it's doing really well.
I heard.
You mean, Suzume, you mean the latest Makoto Shinkai movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. I'll be
So,
honest with you. The last movie I saw from that guy was Your Name, and
That's what I was
overrated.
telling my wife. She's like, "What's Suzume?" I was like, "I think it's from the guy that made Your Name." And she's like, "Oh, I want to see that." But we had the kid with us, so there's no way my daughter's gonna sit through, like a 5-year-old's gonna sit through a anime drama.
But
Dude, I actually ended up watching Your Name, but that was because someone challenged me to. God, what? It was good, but it was so fucking overrated. It's so overrated. Like, god damn it! It's no. What was that other Makoto Shinkai movie? 15 centimeters or something? I forgot.
I don't think I've seen that one.
It's also not Garden of Words. Honestly, a lot better movie. One of the better movies on my Shinkai-san, but that's just me. Then again,
I really want to watch this film, but it's only limited time release, and this is like it's one of the associated with the 5 Star Stories, and it's like even though it was made in 2012, I really want to see that film because of the fact that I did see 5 Star Stories before, and I read the manga, and it was actually pretty good. It's just I wasn't able to. I only read like up to 22 chapters, and it's still going.
That's not surprising.
That's
actually.
the thing that I like.
It's like, I guess,
Have you
to be
heard the
honest.
story about Moist Critical versus? Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, the Sneeko drama.
No, it involves the Ruby fans. They're upset with
Oh,
criticizing.
oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. That was when he said that Ruby was well, it was mediocre.
Yeah, because not really mediocre. He more like said that the creator of the show isn't there.
Yeah, Monty passed away like
Yeah.
a while ago. So and a lot of people, I've heard people say that the quality of the show dropped off after Monty passed.
Yeah, it did, and by the looks of it, I'll show you guys the clip of one of the episodes that they're gonna be. It's a preview of the episode. So
I was gonna say that in the case of Montion, well, yeah, that was like 2012.
yeah,
I'm still gonna believe that his wife killed him because she knew he was allergic to something.
Yeah,
Oh, so she didn't disclose it during the medical thing or whatever. That's sinister. It's like that's some sinister shit.
I mean, here's the thing: I'm not even a fan of Ruby,
Yeah, same.
but the guy had a thing going. And the fact that his now widow and just about everyone he worked with pretty much threw him under the bus and fucked up his legacy.
Yeah, they did.
That TLDR, he said Monty made the show and it had been bad since his death. Spurg Army activated. Jeez.
All right, I'm gonna show everyone the preview of the show. I want you guys to tell me what you think of it, because warning: this may contain harsh language.
I mean, we already this already has harsh language.
Yes, this will have harsh language. Viewer discretion is advised.
Domestic violence rate? The pearly gates won't open for your kind. Do I not hate those who hate you, Lord, and abhor those who are in rebellion against you? I have nothing but hatred for them. I count them my enemies.
Guys, I know things are bad, but...
Shut up. Faggot. Now, I've put up with a lot of your shit throughout the years, Yang. Hell, I've even come around and accepted the gay shit. But race mixing? Really, Yang? How could you stoop so low? What would Dad think if he saw his firstborn daughter with that?
What do you guys think? No, that was actually a 4chan edit that someone did using AI.
Okay, that was like, Jesus Christ, that's wrong.
Yeah, so it kind of happened in response to what happened with Rooster Teeth a long time ago. Apparently, an ex-employee that worked there basically was a trans person. No. It isn't. It isn't that. It's just apparently a trans employee that was working as a producer there was mistreated badly.
Don't care about trans people, to be honest.
Yeah, so the trans employee basically filed a lawsuit against them. And that's what they called her.
Ironically, this is the most exciting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Conspiracy. What's the lore between Mr. Blodia?
So Mr. Corley and I, we do a show together called Real Negro Hours every Thursday on Twitch, and so
He's my homeboy. Like we make inappropriate jokes and make fun of. Well, I guess that might have led to me getting my YouTube channel taken away from you. It was that whole thing we did for Brianna Wu, where we made fun of her goblin teeth.
You just do the whole Wu-Tang Forever joke. That's what I do, like, Wu-Tang Forever. Wu-Tang is for the children. For the children.
Not that one.
Yeah, not that one, but the other one.
How the fuck did that even get past Twitch? I mean, when Empty Hero used to do his streams on Twitch, he had to move to BitChute for the spicy shit.
So we originally, when I had a YouTube channel still, like we did the show on YouTube, and that's kind of around the time where the community strike started flowing in. So
yeah, they've been taking down videos. They even took down one of my other videos that I did.
We actually, a friend of mine's channel got taken out around the time the apocalypse happened. It was the NTSW, the Generacy channel. That we has, man, like 200 episodes gone to hell.
yeah, the Suicide Forest.
Yeah.
In typical YouTube fashion, yes. Yeah, I apparently, as a black man, I can't make jokes about how 13% of my population is committing 50% of the crime. So that was inappropriate.
Oh, nigga, you tripping? Holy shit!
Yeah, I got a little too spicy on one of my videos, and they got really in their feelings on that. I was like, but I'm black.
Dude, that reminds me of that one Facebook ban I had because I referred to a guy's Volkswagen Jetta as a beaner car.
No,
I'm Puerto Rican. I'm a fucking beaner. I know. It was bad food. Oh, we're getting a season 2 of this shit. Let's fucking go! I just heard about that right now. My God, is this real? Don't bullshit me. Is this real? There's a second season. Oh hell yeah!
Bloody, god damn it.
Dude, don't tell me. I'm guessing that shit's going to be on Pornhub because that's they're not gonna put that shit on Crunchyroll. That's a fact. No, seriously, season 1, I had to watch it on all the episodes. I had to watch them on Crunchyroll. On all things. I had to watch it on Pornhub. Some mad lad was uploading that besides Ishizoku reviewers.
I need to actually watch that. Is that on Nine Anime? Okay. Okay. Yeah. What was it? It's thanks to Senkaku. I was reading Goblin Slayer. They're like the first chapter of Goblin Slayer is so raw that you can only watch it on Senkaku Complex. I was like, okay, bet.
Oh my god. Funny thing, this is actually the most diverse stream right now. We got Puerto Ricans and a black dude.
Wait, who said blacks, Mexicans, and Puerto Ricans can't come together in harmony?
Holy fuck. Yeah. Dude.
I'm glad I finished my Captain Morgan before I was mid sip on that.
Dog, I'm not. Yeah, it is ironic, right? Like most of the fan base of Redo Healer ended up being female.
Yeah.
It's very hilarious, isn't it?
That hard Fujoshi energy. Sony is kind of trying to grab as many anime companies as possible. I don't know why they can barely like do anything without censoring the shit out of their games. So
Looks like you're gonna have to get it on eBay, but at this point. But oh, you gotta be paying. Boy, you're gonna be paying.
oh shit. Nine anime apparently has 12 episodes of it.
Oh yeah.
Oh dude. Yeah, same. Yeah. Oh yeah, the other site got taken down. Yeah, I don't want them taken down. I'm trying to get through the rest of Turn A Gundam right now. It's surprisingly good. Like I remember growing up, like back in the early 2000s, people were like, "This isn't so great," but I went and watched it. I think about a month ago, and I was like, "This is actually nice. It covers politics better than like most of the shit we have right now." I went back and watched a little bit of the Berserk OVA from like the late 90s. I forgot how good it was.
Yeah, the Summers wanted to cancel Berserk because of that one particular scene.
I was gonna say, like, but there's like multiples. There's multiple scenes. I was gonna say the Charlotte stuff should have like Well, these are all tourists, so. Yeah, well, to them, Berserk's only popular because Mura passed away.
Still alive in the case of Kintaro Miura, but he's now a rapper by the name of Joji. JT,
Turn your volume up, my guy.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be right back.
On. Oh yeah, I muted it.
Yeah,
I
me
muted
too.
that thing. I was like, oh shit. I had because I have like audio issues with this this thing. It's kind of
Discord can be hit or miss sometimes.
hit or miss. Like Mia Khalifa.
God, I haven't heard that song in so long.
Well, let's see what is this game called? Because I'm kind of interested in it. Yeah, because there's this new game. It's like a beat 'em up, but it's kind of cool.
Was it like on Twitter like a couple days or earlier?
Yeah, a few days ago. Bunny Blade, Whirlwind Attack. So it's called Euromancer's Not Safe for Work. Currently developing Pure Onyxia. Beat 'em. Oh, that's what it's called. It's on Ichi.
Bro, what the fuck? See, this is the type of stuff.
Euromancer. That's what it's called. That's not bad for the art and everything, especially when it's a beat 'em up.
Yeah, apparently the Peter and Wendy
is not
movie.
Bad. Like I'm looking at it, going like, Pure Onyx, yeah.
So that Peter and Wendy movie that's coming out,
Yeah.
just dropped on Twitter. For the first time ever, Disney will have an actor with Down syndrome in a prominent role. So he's playing Slightly.
God.
So they gave Slightly Down.
There's even that one I heard about that they hired a Japanese who happens to be half Dominican to play the role of Ariel in the Little actually voicing the Ariel voice in Japanese.
Oh, we're not gonna make it, are we?
I know. They're trying to get actors from their actual race to actually play them.
Nobody gives a shit about that. We just want we want the best actors to play the roles.
I know, and right now they're going after the Happas from like that whole situation with whatchamacallit. Oh man, you probably heard about it. It was the whole situation with that one actor from the live action Lilo and Stitch situation. They really get these people out of there.
It is ironic because they finally got a Hawaiian to play the role as Lilo.
Yeah.
And now they're freaking out.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's because of the whole Peter meme. You know the skin color thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were like, okay, this guy is too white to play that role. And I'm just like,
but he's Hawaiian.
But he's Hawaiian. And it's like, and then they went that far to go into his Spotify account to find music. And here's the kicker. The Spotify account has the N-word noise. Like he was searching that.
Oh,
and they got
jeez.
upset about that.
Oh my god. These people are telling themselves like all day long.
Corky from Life Goes On. Yeah, I remember that show. Quasimodo.
that was. No, it's Quasimodo on BET.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
If you're too bright, you're not allowed to play it as your own race and film your own race.
Yeah.
You gotta look like Al.
But that's shoe
Oh, oh no.
Oh, we gotta look like Justin Trudeau. Got it.
It's like they literally are going that far on to that whole thing, and that's how hilarious it is.
Yeah, they don't even really understand what they're saying because they're basically saying the same messed up stuff that they accused us of.
Hold up real quick. So wait, so basically you gotta be talking in like this.
They're
Oh
going after
Lord, messed up.
They're basically going after like Hawaiians that are like Hapa. Like, are they trying to kick out all the Hapas? Are they trying to kick all the Hawaiians out of a movie that's basically about Hawaiians representing the movie?
Stewardess,
here's the other
speak
thing I found out Disney's doing. They're removing Bubbles. You know that FBI guy?
So they actually like casted Bubbles. It's who's that actor? It's who? Oh my god,
He died.
Well, they wanted everybody wants Ving Rhames to be
Yeah,
Bubbles.
but he passed away.
Did Ving Rhames die or did,
Yeah, he
Michael-
passed away a long. Let me look it up.
Okay, because Michael Clark Duncan is who I was thinking of that died.
Yeah.
Michael Clark Duncan. Yeah, it was in fact Michael Clark Duncan who played the voice of Bubbles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Courtney B. Vance is apparently going to be Cobra Bubbles in the Disney live action. Courtney B. Vance
Actually,
is
yeah, you're right. Vin Rhames would have been the perfect role, but he's like
Yeah,
63 years old. He's still
Courtney
alive.
B. Vance is like half the size of Ving Rhames.
Yeah.
That thing is a bite-sized version. I'm sorry, it's a bite-sized version of Ving Rhames.
Yeah, because I did like Michael Clark Duncan, but it's a shame that he passed away.
Yeah, I mean, he would have been perfect for it if they would have cast the. They would have did the movie like years ago.
Like, damn, he's tall.
I think Ving Rhames would have been perfect, even though he's like old. But
Yeah, but he could play the role if he wanted to, if they paid him the money. But they probably need like there could be an actor that could play him, but I forgot his name though. He played Suge Knight in that one biography.
I was gonna say, there's no shortage of large Negroes.
Yeah, but this guy was an MMA fighter, and I remember listening to an interview about him. I would recommend him.
If you can find them, you could definitely hire what's his name, Bob Sapp, as Bubbles for that movie.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
the
like,
hilarious thing about that is that they could have had a lot of like, because they have a pool of actors that could play him.
that is the thing that gets me about this, though. Is like, why is Black Twitter so mad about Hawaiians? Like,
Is it be or Black Twitter just wants to be on every fucking movie?
oh yeah, it's like you're in the wrong neighborhood, son. Why are you even?
It's
Like, bro, I know I'm sounding racist, but let's be real here. These guys are straight up on the We Was Kings road regarding roles.
No, that's not racist. Talk your shit, King.
it was Kang,
man.
it was kind of weird.
Hey, brother.
Talk your shit, King.
Alright, brother.
We was Kang.
Alright, okay. What's Kings and shit, nigga? You know what I mean? We was Napoleon, we was Cleopatra, we was Mozart and shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I was George Washington and shit.
I'm the reincarnation.
Boy,
Bobby
now,
Yagafat.
now we was little Pelican and shit. Hey, thing though, I actually do have a McDonald's toy of little Pelicans. And she's darker than me, like brown dark, more than anything else. Now that I think about it, the actress who's going to be playing Lilo is perfect. Definitely perfect.
Yeah.
In the second, but we gotta find someone who would play Nani.
Okay. So Polygon released an article the other day.
Okay.
And it says, "The Witch from Mercury has become the ultimate Gundam show."
Okay.
Yeah. Let me look at the article here, because
I haven't seen
Gundam for everyone.
Oh boy! There,
Yeah.
See, there's the angle. I was waiting for that.
Yeah. Like
They clearly never see G Gundam then.
yeah, they never
Yo.
see G Gundam.
Tequila Gundam. Let's go.
Dude! I'll be honest with you. Tequila Gundam was the perfect representation of Latinos over there. You got Tequila Gundam. You had a fucking. I know Africa had their own Gundam.
Yeah, the Zebra Gundam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking my brain automatically went to Spear Chucker Gundam.
Oh no! Wait, that would have been Project Sulu.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Let's see.
You could just call that thing Shaka Zulu and just get it over with. You know how Japan
I
is.
mean, Zulu Gundam would have been dope. Like you have the all you have to do is
up.
take the shield and make it look like a Zulu shield. You're good.
Okay, so they did mention G Gundam in the article.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
Colin-
here's the
Colin
thing they're
Gundam-
saying right here. Here's what they're saying. They mention Gundam Wing as the boy band Revolutionaries.
Oh boy.
And they mentioned Gundam Wing as the Street Fighter with robots.
Oh, that's not fair. Just because two characters, or they took Troa and made it into two characters for Third Strike.
Yeah, that's what they mentioned as G Gundam Street Fighter with robots. I'm just like, no. It was more than that.
There was a tournament. The whole thing was a tournament arc, but yes, but that there was a lot more to it. Like you can't be disrespecting my boy Domon Kashu like that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. He this hand of mine is only red. It's telling me to steal your wallet.
Yeah.
This man put hoes in their place.
Yeah.
It's like,
And I'm
Rain,
looking at this
shut up!
article going like, okay, let me look at this. Mobile Suit Gundam, Witch from Mercury, is the selling point has always been its standalone nature, which made it the idea jumping onto the point for Gundam curious. It's also a new Gundam, which has been all too rare for a thing these days. The occasional movie with notwithstanding, thus bears a bit of a undue burden to be all things all people. Gundam's faithful to uninitiated alike. The bananas thing about it is that Witch from Mercury is pulling it off. Now the show has begun its second cure of episodes following the brief winter hiatus. The series is kicking into high gear, making the case itself to be the ultimate Gundam show, with the showcase of many ideas that encompasses Gundam franchise, remixing them into something that feels new and accessible, but does so by taking a little bit of everything from Gundam, spewing history.
Hold the phone.
Also closing a loop on some of the Gundam later, even more famous successor, Neon Genesis Evangelion.
No boy.
JT,
Yeah.
I want to ask you something.
What?
Do these people at Polygon know what happens to the females in fucking Gundam?
Yeah. Some of
Have
them
they ever seen 0079 and Seda?
Yeah, they have not seen it.
Ooh.
The only thing which Murky because of the LGBTQ things, I'm laughing because they never heard of Yuri
Teastroke.
Yeah.
Weren't these the same people who got pissed off at the ending of Licorice Recoil?
Yeah, they did.
The horrors of child soldiers. Like, you really haven't watched a Gundam?
Yeah, and this is the whole situation with child soldiers. Like, these kids are fighting for their lives.
Yeah.
Like in the first, I even watched the episode myself of the new season. They are fighting for their lives. Like the kids that are basically attacking the colony that's the school. They came from an anti-Earth organization, like an anti-space organization that do not like spacers.
Mm-hmm.
They do not like them.
So basically, they are anti-Fetty.
Yeah. And I watched that episode and I was just like, wow. And they brought in they brought in the Gundams from that episode, and I was just like, wow, this is a good epic fight. Because
that's kind of
basically it's kind of like if you watched what was that one show, Zoids?
Oh yeah, Zoids.
Yeah, with the whole roll battle thing, calling for the battle, and then suddenly they come in and try to mess up everything.
Kind of like a theme, though. That's a theme that goes through a lot of the Gundam series. Is that there's two factions, and sometimes it's the people of Earth versus the people of like colonies. Sometimes it's people of Earth versus people from the moon.
Yeah,
it's like that's always been it always seems to have been a thing.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, it's like multiple factions
that
are doing this.
And the main thing that always gets lost in that argument is the fact that they're all still human. They're just humans that live in different parts of the universe.
Yeah. The funny thing is, there are stakes. You can bet on stakes. If you lose, you have to either give up something that you have.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know, you become my slave for a week if you lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the funny thing. Like, oh, you give me resources for this thing. Which, it does have some political motivation in the story, because I did watch, like, the first OVA that they did for it.
Yeah.
And they don't even seem to realize that girl has the ability, and you find out that she is the Gundam itself.
That's like with Turn A, like where the people that have been living on the moon for like 10,000 years or whatever, mainly because the Earth was fucked up and they want to resettle on Earth, but they want to take kind of like the middle part of the country, because I guess it's still America, but it's like it's been years after civilization. So, but then there's like the whole political thing, and they're negotiating, and then you have like Diana Sorial and Keel Haim basically swapping places and whatever. And
when I first watched that episode, I really liked it because of the whole, they try to use like the old 1900s technology.
Yeah.
And it was kind of like a mix between Victorian era fashion, and you could tell that the Earth kind of had a problem, like it collapsed. Same with the Earth. Same with so they decided to go colonize the moon. And of course, the Mooninites decided to come back to Earth. And then when you see the awakening of the Gundam coming out from the underground, revived, and then it starts shooting a huge ass beam, and I'm just like, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, the scale in that series is just freaking crazy. I sat down. I was like, I'm only gonna watch maybe 2 or 3 episodes just to see if I like it or not. And I'm like 40 episodes in now, so I'm like, this is good. This is really good. Like just the way they handled rebuilding a civilization and just the juxtaposition of both technology versus it's almost like the cavemen versus astronauts or spacemen.
Yeah, space astronauts. It becomes like the theory of the alien theory. You know that.
Yeah, if aliens were to come down in a time of like, say, like the 1800s or whatever, would we win that fight or not?
Yeah, and it was kind of funny that they find this new technology, this old technology that came out of the ground, and they came back to use it.
We just completely fucked ourselves on that whole thing. Whatever, when they talk about the dark history.
Yeah,
because when I saw the nuclear like explosion episode, or when they just rediscovered like nuclear weapons, I was like, "Oh hell no! Don't do it!"
Yeah, but the funny thing was they brought up Gundam X. Gundam X also. I actually watched it, Gundam X, and that actually did have a dark history, like the 15 years ago situation where they basically destroyed the planet by using satellite cannons that just basically microwaved the planet out of its own existence.
Well, they were doing a whole bunch of really messed up stuff since the beginning. I mean, we did drop a whole ass like colony on Australia.
Oh, that's true.
As if Australia wasn't already dangerous enough as it is.
Australia, the dark souls of just the world.
Oh yeah, that's kind of the thing that they did. Yeah, because you would expect that to happen. Like they literally made that game. They really, and plus I do believe they made a game for it.
Why do I feel like whoever this has? Why do I feel like the Witch from Mercury has the almost the same vibes as that Crunchyroll anime with all the lesbian girls? What's it called? High
Guardian Spice.
Yeah.
I think it's a much better version of High Guardian Spice.
Yeah.
Because
it kind of sounds like
the guy who wrote this series also wrote Revolutionary Girl Utena.
Oh, there it is. It is. That makes sense now. Because I was thinking like Kill la Kill, where they had that random. Now we're lesbians.
Yeah, because that's the whole point of the story. Like, it's basically dueling for a girl who actually is the all-powerful, all-knowing. But it was a great series because Revolutionary Girl with Utena. But he also did write the story for Mobile Suit Gundam 8th MMS team.
I actually like that one.
Yeah, I actually had the Blu-ray for it.
I remember when it showed on Toonami. Was it Toonami or like Adult Swim? I can't remember. But
I believe Adult Swim and Toonami.
Okay.
Because they didn't want to show the one episode where the girl basically came out of the water, naked.
Well, that's about right.
Yeah,
Toonami is fucking pathetic. So, they gave us these were the same fuckers who gave us the censored version of the Big O.
Yep.
In the afternoons.
Or the same group that fucked over an entire group of people watching Outlaw Star because the Hot Springs episode actually had a huge plot point that pertains to the last half of the anime.
So speaking of which, Courtney B. Vance has been as Cobra Bubbles in Disney's live action Lilo and Stitch remake. So
B. Vance is tiny as hell. How's that going to work out?
He is.
That's half of Ving Rhames.
That's half Vin Rames, but Courtney B. Vance. Yeah, this is what the
motherfuckers give me fun side Ving Rhames.
He needs to. They probably need to put like at least 300, like at least two, like a couple of pounds on him, and he'll almost look like it on his neck. That's what they need to do.
Whew.
Or they could probably put, I don't know, Mike Tyson, but I don't know if Mike Tyson will play that role.
What?
They call me Cobra. Cobra Bubbles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. How's it going, everyone? You want some candy, kid? Here we go.
Tyler Perry has the answer.
Tyler Perry can pull it off because God knows he could pull off any role. Put him in
Tyler
a
Perry.
dress and he'll still.
I was gonna
he'll still
say.
play that role.
Tyler Perry can be the alien that wears dresses.
Oh! You mean Wendy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit! But Wendy is a millionaire where I come from, homie. Wendy is a girl's name. Where we live.
Put him in any role, and Tyler Perry could do it. He played a cop. Yeah, he did. He could play. I don't know.
He
could play
was
any
Baxter.
role. He could play a pirate for all I care.
He was Baxter Stockman.
Oh yeah, he was.
I mean, have you guys ever seen the anime, the Mike Tyson Adventures? Well,
Oh yeah.
I
the
did see
mystery-
the Mike Tyson mysteries.
yeah.
I saw clips.
One of the most glorious parodies of Scooby-Doo I've ever seen. In fact,
Yeah. He played straight in the Alex Cross film. Yeah, I did watch that Alex Cross film. But it's a shame that he couldn't get a good it's a shame that people didn't like that film for some weird reason.
I just never found the Alex Cross series to be that interesting. Otherwise, I didn't have a problem with it.
Yeah. Yeah, if they give Mike Tyson the role Bubbles, I'll be laughing.
My name's Bubbles. Bubbles Cobra.
Yeah, my name is just give him like the cold face and everything. And he's like it turns out he's really nice.
I wouldn't laugh at him.
That
man still hits hard.
does he have the deep voice though? Bubbles
No,
had
he
the
doesn't.
deep voice.
He doesn't. He has that like New Jersey accent.
It would be fucked up if you just dub over him.
You can't do what you
Just get-
do. Because he has like that New Jersey accent because he came from there. You don't understand that I used to do this beforehand.
Just dub over him like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Hercules Goes Bananas.
Yeah. And that's
Just
kinda
hire
thing.
Kevin. Just hire Kevin Michael. Just hire Kevin Michael Richardson as the voice for Bubbles in the live action. Dub it over him. Let's see what. Or Phil Lamar.
Yeah.
But then you realize Phil Lamar, that nigga tiny as hell.
Yeah,
But man's
he-
got
he-
a
but he could
hell of a
definitely-
voice, though.
But he could definitely play a samurai very well.
This got a hell of a voice though. I have
Yeah,
never
he
respect
does.
for Phil Lamar, especially when I used to watch him on Matt TV back in the day. Damn, I'm old.
Yeah. Damn.
Hey, did you hear about JT? Did you hear about that one? What's the name of this series? It's called Hell's Paradise. Yeah. Apparently, someone claimed that it was a rip-off of Chainsaw Man.
No, it isn't.
Hell's Paradise?
Hell's Paradise. It's a samurai. It's like a samurai series. Basically, a bunch of criminals are put on an island to find an elixir of life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is a fairly new one, right?
Yeah, it's a fairly new one that came out. I believe it's already has like 3 episodes that just came out.
The
And
art.
I actually watched it. It's actually pretty good. People were saying the manga is pretty good as well because basically there's like this one protagonist that basically was a ninja, and he has this personality where he's called like the Hollow, and he kills people. But you find out his background, like he basically was an adopted kid, forced to become a ninja, kill people, and he gets married, and it turns out this girl is a really nice girl, and he wants to, and the truth was, even though he's a killer and he doesn't give a shit, he does care about that girl, but the only way to be pardoned was to do that mission. And
Oh,
it's
this
a really
art-
good story.
The art for this is really good.
Oh yeah. Even I mentioned this, like, I felt bad for that one anime that Crunchyroll ruined, and that had good art for manga.
Which one was? What
Arm.
one was what?
EX Arm.
Oh God! I remember covering that. Yeah,
Yeah, the manga actually was really good. It's just the problem was the anime kind of turned off people the wrong
That's 'cause-
way.
didn't they put a no budget towards that?
Yeah, they didn't. They didn't put any budget into it. They mostly put it on that one anime that
High Guardian Spice.
Yeah, High Guardian
It's like,
Spice.
we're gonna shift all the money into High Guardian Spice.
Yes, and we're gonna turn all the girls that are like the Spice Girls.
It's okay because you got a bunch of old dyed-haired women that put this together. So
Yeah, I know.
ESG.
Yeah, I do recall one of them is like trans or some shit. Yeah, we're just gonna turn them all into Tumblerinas.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, I know.
It's
That's
Madoka,
that was the
Tumblr
biggest
Arena.
problem with that show is that I kind of agree with some of the reviewers that the way they treated one of the characters in the show, it turns out the character tried to transform themselves from a boy to a girl, but treated like crap. And I really agreed with one of the reviewers because the way they treated the story and everything, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't really progress the story very well because it has all these dramatic craziness in it, but it just doesn't add up. It doesn't really fit well to the story.
JT, the thing is, you can't escape for the fact that it was truly an anime of all time.
Yep.
It truly was one of the quality animes of all time.
Yep. And recently, I just watched a couple of animes. I watched an anime called Sacrificial Princess and the King of the Beast. Basically, it's a furry anime.
Oh,
Man, what's it with
But it's
furry
actually
anime?
pretty good. I'm not gonna shit on it. I will admit it's a
It's
pretty
still
good
furry
anime.
propaganda. It's still a bit of furry propaganda. Like we can.
Basically, it's a girl who is going to be sacrificed, but it turns out she was actually very nice and very influential. That the king kind of fell for her in the
Yeah,
story. And then, and of course, the king kind of really liked the girl, and it's kind of, she's a young girl. Keep in mind, this is a young girl, and the king. You find out there's another side of the king that you would not believe. Even though he's like a mean ass character, you find out something else about the king and the girl. But I can't give you the spoilers for it. It's actually a really good show so far.
Right. Man, I gotta brace myself.
Yeah, I know everyone, like, you recommended that one anime, Oshinoko.
Oshinoko, yeah.
Oshinoku. They already brought out a new episode.
Yeah, I have yet to watch that. But
I watched the first movie, the special episode that they did, which was like a 1 hour movie, which was basically a 1 hour movie episode. I would say it's not a bad show. Potentially,
No.
it's basically just a mystery show right now, because the kids try to find the murderer of, or possibly the person that was possibly involved with the murder of his mom.
She was
Who happens to be an idol.
Man, Ria Takahashi has been taking up a lot of roles lately. Holy shit!
Yep.
Not only playing the main character.
Yeah.
No, he was talking about Oshinoko, that one idol anime.
Yeah. Boku no
Oh.
Pico. What did you say, Jimmy? No, it's Oshi. No,
Hold on.
Oshinokyo.
You'll never look at an ice cream cone the same way.
I know. I did not want to watch that. I heard what happened. I saw the Yo video, and Coco was his name. Coco was his name, man. Coco was his name. Remember that name, Coco.
You wanna know what is fucked up about this show?
Yeah.
The creator of this was also the person responsible for Kaguya-sama, Love is
yeah.
War. Aka Akasaka.
Yeah, but I did watch Koni no Suba, the explosion of the wonderful world. They gave her another episode. They gave her another series.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. Regarding I gotta watch that fucking show, man. I actually watched the first. I actually watched a bit of the first episode.
Yeah.
Fucking Megumi, man, wanting the world domination.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, but they also released a music video for Oshinokyo called Idol.
Yeah, it's a yeah, it's supposed to be like the like. Here's the thing: this is not the first. This is actually not the first idol show that I've seen that shows the brutal truth of being an idol in Japan.
Yeah.
Perfect Blue being another one of those. Only to realize, well, holy shit! Now that I've been talking about Perfect Blue, it has been a while since I've actually seen. Oh, Bastard Girls! I've seen that one. Dude, that show was insane. JT, that's the one where where they had 3 Yakuza guys. They had 2 options: go to Thailand and become women, so they can use them as idols, or die.
They chose to. Yeah, I remember that. I saw that series.
I remember hearing about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was on It's on Netflix, I believe.
Dude, I watched it on Kiss Anime back in the day.
I think I saw clips of it, and I was like, "This would be something I'd probably watch."
Dude, the whole series is fucking ridiculous, especially character-wise. Especially the old Enka singer and one of the guys who also ends up. There's a 4th character that ends up having going through the process. If you know what I mean. Go to Thailand, chop your dick off, come back as a woman. Save for her.
You make it sound so simple.
Yes. Oh God! World Star.
Yeah, they actually have the sound mode for this now. I'm actually testing it out.
Fucking Discord, man.
I know Discord has that whole thing, like.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they added that in. You can also add your own little things too.
Backstreet Girls. That that was truly one hell of an anime.
Yep.
And
I'm gonna watch
Backstreet
when I get a
Girls.
chance.
it's ironic. I'm not into idols much, but I'm not into idols. Not much, but I watched that show. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen,
Watch that
I gotta get ready
Way
for
of the
bed.
House- The Way of the House Husband and a series called Gangsta. Better man,
Oh.
but it's a great anime. That's according to what.
Oh, I heard that one.
Get out of here, man.
Yeah, I got a double shift tomorrow. I got to deal with my assistants basically taking vacation.
All right, man. You take care. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you coming in and talking about that game. Especially the whole Angry Birds thing was kind of a big surprise.
That's something I did want to talk about, so I guess it worked out.
Go ahead,
so
man.
no, that's fine. No, I was just saying the stuff that when we talked about it earlier, like that was something I definitely wanted to read more into, and I'm kind of glad we had the opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
It was good talking to you guys. I had a really good time.
Yeah.
I
Hopefully
just-
you could talk about it on your podcast about the whole Nintendo and.
Yeah, I'll yell it. Well, Bloody Arrow, I'm sure he'll stick around, so he can
Yeah, Bloody's
he can
gonna
set
get-
all that stuff up for me. He's gonna put on his
Yeah.
tuxedo mask suit.
Spice is gonna
Yeah.
put on his tuxedo mask suit.
Dude, if any of these kids start acting out, just whoop their ass.
Son, I'm a black dude in a white school district.
Yeah.
That's a little too ghetto.
All right, have a good
All
one,
right.
bro.
Take care, man.
All right. Take care.
Oh God, man, that was
Yeah.
beautiful,
Yeah. That's
dude. Man, we should have piracy more often.
I
like
know
Steel Red.
he's a great guy. Boss has always been a really good guy. It's just I'm pissed off that they took him off YouTube.
Oh,
He
that's
didn't-
so being racist against black people. Let's be real. These Polish.
Nah.
Oh, come on, man. Think about it. Come on. Let's be real
It's
for
a
a second.
conspiracy, man. It's a conspiracy that they did to him.
Yeah, they decided to silence black. They go around saying listen to black boys, and then they end up shutting down the black boys themselves.
Yeah,
He's
well,
hypocrites. That's
they
what they
did.
are.
Well, Twitch took down Kai Sentakai or Kai Senta, which I was kind of surprised because Kai Senta, from what I understand, by merit, he actually got a big following. He basically is like the top streamer. All he doesn't play video games. He talks to people. He actually got people to come on his live streams, like famous people. No joke. He's friends with Aiden Ross.
Shut the shit up. He's become the black janitor that gets you on fentanyl and teaches you how to jump the bullies off. Yeah.
Yes, I'll be here.
Yo. Oh yeah. He be buying the fentanyl from his Mexican associates, who before that would buy from the Chinese.
Yeah.
Only the finest fentanyl just out of Beijing, my man.
Yeah, because I'm kind of surprised that Kai Senta is like. Okay, here's another sad news report that's been happening about TikTok. TikTok issued a statement following the death of a 13-year-old that participated in a TikTok Benadryl challenge. How can you? Our deepest sympathies go out to the family at TikTok. We strictly prohibited and removed content that promotes dangerous behavior with the safety of our community as a priority. We have never seen this type of content trend on our platform and have blocked its searches for years to help discourage copycat behavior. Our team of 4,000 safety professionals work to
Get the
remove
fuck
violations.
out of here. This dude is from Ohio. What the hell?
That explains it. that explains it.
He literally screams sex sassy GTA 5 on the street and then screams racism.
He literally screams sex acts and GTA 5 and screams.
Oh man.
Yeah, these kids are meeting Darwin in person, and he tells them you done goofed it.
Man, these kids are tripping, man. Like,
Yeah, if Bloody wants to come.
JT, I'll be honest with you, this is part of the reason why they're gonna TikTok is getting banned.
Yeah,
Because of these
people
retards.
are retarded for this. Oh, guess what? I found out today.
That you're gay?
Apparently,
Oh, not really.
there's a lost manga.
Hold on. Let me put my spin on this. How many? So apparently, the banner challenge was basically.
Yeah, I'll let you talk about that.
Okay, so it says here. The Benadryl challenge on TikTok was basically they would have to take 12 to 14 Benadryl pills in the hopes of hallucinating.
Oh my god. How stupid can you be to take Benadryl?
The challenge was first introduced in 2020, and at that time, a 15-year-old girl from Oklahoma died.
Yeah. This is an old one. And they basically made a statement just now.
Doctors say Benadryl pills shouldn't be taken more than 6 times in 24 hours, according to a doctor.
Oh my god, these people. Yeah, so I'm going to bring up something else.
Alright. Oh, so the Lost Manga was basically... Did I see Domon Kasha in that one?
Yeah, so apparently there is a manga that exists, and it's coming. So BJ Mellencamp announced it on Zeonic Scans that Mobile Suit G Gundam, the next generation, the side story, is happening. So these magazines are the bane of my existence, I swear. All these 600-page publications have the worst paper quality. Gray, again, it is. So, yeah. He's having a hard time trying to bring it back. So he basically found the G Gundam's next story, which is a side story, the next generation. So yeah.
The place that tells you to put on makeup, eat cheeks, and eat NyQuil chicken and how to steal cars. There's a couple more. TikTok. The only place where being a retard is an actual skill. But imagine why people are wanting to ban the app. Partly because they are beholden to the CCP, and as such, they have to keep an eye out.
Yeah.
Here's the thing: the Chinese version of TikTok, Douyin, is actually the complete opposite of TikTok.
They basically teach kids how to do serious skills. Instead, we end up like TikTok basically teaches kids how to scam people.
Yeah, this is the same application. This is the same application that teaches you how to cook in the shittiest way possible.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Bloody here wants some G Gundam. Let's give him some G Gundam, my man.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, they're actually bringing out, like, Zeonic Scans is bringing out the chapters of the side story that never was released, not even once in the U.S. And I'm kind of surprised by this. Like, this thing actually exists. This is basically the side story. Basically, Mobile Suit G Gundam, the next generation, which only exists in manga.
They can release it as an OVA.
Yes,
or
this is
something.
the Seventh Fight prequel manga. Unlike the X manga, though, this has never been republished since its run in 1995. Yeah, you gotta love BJ Mellencamp. Yeah, it's kind of funny. This is a zero indication of the story that this is the 14th Gundam fight. I'm not quite sure if the Japanese wiki got that from, but I figured it might be the mention. Following up the title of the Death Fight in the Dark, I did, but I don't know I have yet. So he's still trying to look for the information and still trying to translate it.
So this was illustrated by Kitaro Ototoi and published by Kadokawa Shoten.
Yeah, original work by, but yeah, art by Kirito Oto.
All right,
Ototoi.
Ototoi. Yeah. So what the fuck? There is no info on this guy. What the hell?
Yeah.
At least not in the English one. Oh, okay, dude, Adderall. Oh, that's kid shit. These kids are cooking with NyQuil, dude.
I swear, kids these days are they're gonna get sick someday, and they're not gonna live long enough to tell the story if they do that.
And then Domonkashi the third. So apparently a lot of people, so apparently this show quote unquote ruined Gundam and go to a video called by Secret Galaxy.
Yeah.
Like how?
The
Like-
ending of Domonkashu deserved. The son of Domonkashu.
Dude, I'll be honest with you when I say G Gundam is one of the best fever dreams I've ever watched when I used to watch Tsunami.
Yeah.
It was also an absolute shitpost to the Gundam series.
Yeah. Especially the whole Canadian Gundam.
Oh, I think I remember the Canadian Gundam had like a Paul Bunyan suit or some shit.
Yeah.
I love how the American version. I love how the American Gundam is like the most American thing possible.
Yeah, with a football helmet and a...
And they had Chimney. And they had Chimney with all these bitches and shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, he had all these women surrounding him. That's because he actually rescued them and saved them, and they basically...
Give me a term.
They basically still stick with him because he saved them from a worser situation.
I thought they were his harem.
Nah, it's not his harem. They basically... It's sort of like their harem, but they still love him. They still love him for freeing them from the colony, because the colonies were really bad.
Oh,
The living conditions in the colonies were pretty bad. And he rescued them from a nightclub because they were working there.
who's the mother? Let's see. But it looks like Rei Nakamura.
Who is the mother in my question? The ending of Domokashi deserved. Who's... Yeah, Rain.
If
Because Rain... because you saw the ending of Rain. Rain basically was in love with...
Bandit Keith are saying to change my mind. I don't remember Bandit Keith though.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the cowboy dude? hell, it's been a while since I watched
and
Gundam.
Bandicoot are the same dude. Changed my mind. Fair enough.
Right.
I'll let you have that one, man.
Dude, great. Now I have motive to rewatch G Gundam. At least the Japanese. Well,
Yeah.
okay, which was the Japanese version or do I? Is there an uncensored version of the English dub?
No. The Japanese version has the uncensored.
I mean,
It could be, because I know Toonami does air the uncensored versions.
to be fair, the voice acting in the English version was actually pretty good.
Let's see here.
Oh, I know. Oh, now you tell me. Oh, Keith, that one American dude. Yeah, now I remember. Now remember.
Okay.
That's the dude from the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yep.
It was like Turbo American. He has like an American flag bandana and some shit and so on.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I gotta bring up something else. The Switch hacker released from prison. You know that Bowser guy? But still owes them money? Gary Bowser, the hacker sentenced for 40 months in prison in February 2022, has been released for good behavior. And is requiring to be paying off a $14.5 million in damages to Nintendo. The Canadian National.
Oh yeah, holy shit, dude! I love how Cowboy Andy ended up becoming Samurai Andy in the end of that episode.
I remembered that.
Like straight up, that's the dude with the white horse.
Yeah,
He-
he
and
was in that. You thinking about the Cowboy Andy from Cowboy Bebop?
In the end, the motherfucker goes full weave and becomes a samurai. He studies the blade.
I know, I remember that thing. Like, I'm surprised they didn't put that in the show. Okay, so the Canadian National Bowser was a member of the hacking group known as Team Executor, which began creating, selling, and circumventing devices that enables use to play illegal ROMs, including Nintendo Switch and 3DS.
Oh, that was the guy. Holy yeah.
Yeah, so
Oh, yeah,
anyway, the process was
yeah,
was returned to
wait,
Canada.
Wait a minute, wasn't this dude in deep shit with Nintendo because of this?
Oh yeah, he still is. He has to pay like $14.5 million in damages.
Dude, fuck that. They're not seeing a cent.
Well, this guy has the ability to do it. Like the 53-year-old Bowser alleged that paid Nintendo $175 to date, all which came from his work in prison. In the transcripts, Bowser sentenced Nintendo lawyer AJ Singh called the sentencing uniquely an opportunity to send the message about piracy. Yeah, to send a message about piracy. More like people are going to attempt to do something stupid. But Bowser can probably pull it off by inventing something else to make money off of. Considering that the 3DS is obsolete, I don't even think he's gonna probably.
Yeah, I've actually, I know the DS has an emulator or two.
Yeah. So let's see here. What else do they have? Let me see. So they're actually releasing a Monster Hunter mobile game.
I'm guessing it's going to be gacha.
Yeah, it probably will be. The developers of augmented reality mobile games like Pokemon Go is teaming up with Capcom for the latest AR title announced that
Wait
Monster
up.
Hunter Now.
Wait a minute. Did I just hear that right?
Yeah.
Dana is actually going to be developing this.
Yeah.
The same guys behind the Pokemon mobile game.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what they're going to be doing. And by the looks of it, I think they're trying to do like you walk to this location and you fight the monsters or you find resources. By the looks of the pictures and everything, I guess I'll show everybody. This is what it looks like. You can see right here. But I don't know how they're going to do this, because it does seem like a really cool idea. So basically, you're going to be walking around the street trying to find like and hunt down monsters. And also resources.
Oh,
by
what
the
the
looks
shit?
of it.
This is only Pokemon Go, but with Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I can only imagine one of the dragons being appearing when you aim the phone at a white Isuzu truck or something.
Oh yeah.
Now you have Truck-kun. Now you met Truck-kun. Now you're gonna meet his dragon.
Monster Hunter Now, too much. Millie Jovovich, PTSD, no buy. Got it. I can understand.
I think I've only seen like one or two of the Resident Evil movies, and I quickly forgot about it.
Yeah, sadly, I feel bad for the actor that passed away from that Resident Evil TV show, and it's a sad situation with effectively when he played in that one role in John Wick. But he had the voice though.
Lance Reddick.
Yeah, Lance Reddick. Excuse me while I go around and shoot people up with my gun. His voice is better than mine. Oh boy. And this is what it looks like. Like, I can't believe it. That is crazy. So they basically want us to look at this. So this is the game that's going to be coming out from Capcom to make a phone app game. So yeah, this is what we're expecting. So yeah, that's what's happening.
Hey guys, Message Juice is near that crack house. I think I bought some iPhones in there. No! So, oh no. Oh god. This is gonna be something else that happens. It's gonna be, you're seeing a bunch of kids walking into an alley in Detroit or somewhere, getting jacked because they decided to fight Message Juice in there.
Yep. Oh god.
And that motherfucker is difficult as it is.
Yeah, they're
But
really gonna go after that. Worker charged with attempted murder after beating ex-boss with a fire extinguisher. Oh wow, that happened weeks ago.
What?
I guess I better go ahead and show everybody. Konami worker charged with attempted murder after beating ex-boss with a fire extinguisher. Wow. An employee from a major video game company, Konami Digital Entertainment, has been arrested and charged with attempted murder of allegedly beating up a former superior using a fire extinguisher. The 41-year-old Yuki Yamazaki, accused of trying to kill his former boss, 48-year-old with a fire extinguisher around 11 a.m. on April 11th. At Konami's Ginza office, he grabbed a nearby fire extinguisher, assaulted the victim from behind while working, and beat him until the co-worker subdued him. Yamazaki confessed to charges, saying, "I was being power harassed, so I beat him with the intention of killing in order to live." The victim suffered non-life-threatening injuries, expected to leave the hospital after 7 days of treatment. According to the police, Yamazaki worked in the same development as the former boss until summer of 2020, but transferred to another department due to human relations issues. Yamazaki was dismissed on April 11th following the incident and arrest.
You know, it's a lot. I'll you motherfuckers for what you did to Kojima.
He should have just left and went and done Kojima. So the employee rose up after releasing Metal Gear Yeah, so he rose up and did Metal Gear Survival.
So the employees rose up after releasing Metal Gear Survive. Dude, I think it would take more than that just to make Konami workers rise up, especially when it comes to their pachinko slot business.
Yeah. Wow.
I would say a good motivation for rising up would be let's see, firing Hideo Kojima.
Oh, that's sad. Here's something that's in the news right now. Here's another topic. Kadokawa Anime Goods Hotel to shut down after lack of visitors.
Yamasaki tried to pull a Yamaguchi, but then he had the strange status. I don't know.
Yeah, so Kadokawa has been running a set of hotel themed around the experience of having anime goods in the guest rooms, but the up and coming closure of the hotels will shoot in the hole in any plans an overseas guest looking to stay there. Allegi's El Anime Hotel was called being operated in Tomozo Shakura town, but was shut down on May 31st. It had 33 vacant rooms with various large projects. Yeah, because of COVID.
Holy shit, in that man's queue there was a picture of Kojima with the words, "Remember they took from you!" Yes!
In the man's
exactly!
queue, a picture of Kojima with the words, "Remember what they took from you."
Dude, that's a perfect reason.
And went over to Kojima's studio and called him up, say, "Hey Kojima, I used to work for you. Remember me? I want to go over to your job." Simple as that. He could have just said, "Hey, because hell, he could have asked him, 'Hey, can I work for you guys? Because they're really trying to punish me in this store.'" He'd be like, "Sure, man, go ahead."
Yo, Kojimbo, hook a brother up. They locked down too long.
I feel bad. I feel bad for the employees at Konami because they've been treated like crap.
Don't feel bad for them. They don't give a shit about you.
No, the employees.
No, okay.
The employees
but I
are
mean,
getting shit on by their bosses.
They locked down too long, kept the movies away. Yeah, it is true. Japan only recently has started opening up again to foreigners.
Yeah. So yeah, they really hate the weebs.
No. It's regarding no. That's the thing. Japan is still on the COVID thing.
Yeah. And they're trying to rely on tourism too. They're even begging people to from what I heard, there was like this Japanese touring group that wants that would actually give you a free trip to Japan, but you have to post stuff on social media. That's all you have to do.
Well, in that case, there is a couple of places I would like to go in Japan in order to make that happen. And half of these are going to be racetracks. Half of these. So yeah, effectively, hook her up.
Yep.
JT, he's asking you, you're still gonna buy Silent Hill 2 remakes, right, Senpai?
Yeah, because that's what they're expecting. And that's what's going on. Yeah, if you're still gonna buy Silent Hill Remake, right, Senpai? From what I heard, there's a lot of people upset with Resident Evil 4 Remake.
Obviously.
So I don't know what they're going to take out on the other one. So a lot of people are talking about the Resident Evil Remake. Some say it's good, some say it's bad, but it looks like there's some people that are still liking the game.
See, I have seen some pictures of what they did to Ashley, and I'm not even qualified enough to talk about this. All I know is Capcom pretty much screwed the pooch with the remake by censoring the hell out of it.
Yeah. That's what we're going to be expecting soon.
Just go to the red light district with the sheets for doors. Huh.
Let's see. Netflix rolls out out password sharing limit to U.S. More markets in the second quarter.
Some mods regarding Ashley being thick is like super thick though, like big tits and everything levels of thick.
Yeah.
Mods though.
Okay, so Netflix launched a new policy to test markets in Chile, Costa Rica, Peru, and on February 5th, the company extends its new password sharing policy in Canada, New Zealand, Spain, Portugal later that month. Netflix said that each of the countries where it was imminent cancel reaction, but eventually eclipsed by its former share citing the new accounts or paying more to formally add new sub users or to existing accounts. Hell, they took down my account for sharing. Because my mom uses Netflix. I remember I paid Netflix. Hell, they even charged me for adding it to new places. So I had to shut it down. Plus, there was no point in using Netflix.
There's actually nothing. I'll be honest with you. There's actually like one or two things that watch on Netflix, but that's about it.
Yeah. If there's a good show, I would watch, but it's like, eh.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, it's yeah, it's yeah. Talk about double standards.
Yeah.
TLDR, they put Ashley in short shorts, and then the mothers got cease and desist for fitting it, but not the ones adding banana hammocks and new mods for Leon. Oh, not just that, but also I recorded some mods for what's his name? The Spanish guy.
Oh, you're talking about that whole situation with Nintendo and the mod thing? Yeah, a lot of people ignored that one when I posted on Reddit. They basically downvoted that video. And I was just like, how stupid can you guys be? Because I remember that video. Let me post that video. Because I remember this guy was like talking about the fact that Nintendo took down some of his mods videos about Link, Zelda, Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I remember watching that video. I felt bad for the guy because he basically made mods for it and challenges and everything for his content, and Nintendo took it down because because of course that stupid. I understand why Nintendo did it, because they wanted everyone to be on the partners program, and then they decided, oh, we're gonna stop doing that because they realized people were making too much money off of that. That's how bad it was.
It's cease and desist letters again, as usual.
Yeah, because they basically tried to. They tried too hard on that thing, and I was upset about it. I was like, they basically they took down my Reddit post about it, and they were like, "Oh, he was doing piracy," and I'm like, "Dude, no." They were basically trying to take it down because Nintendo has been overstretching their
Point
issue
Pro.
with, like, it's no joke. Like, Nintendo has been overstretching their boundaries on what their IP is. Like, they have been doing that for a long while.
You got a correction. Take a look. Huh. Oh, so it was an emulator.
It actually was because he used the mods and was using an emulator. Fair enough. He was using an emulator.
That is, you know, at least it's actually interesting that I wasn't the only one who said this, but Capcom did pull a Nintendo out of their ass with that one.
Yeah, because it's fair enough because the guy was using an emulator, and he basically got upset about the fact that they took down his videos. So this is the video that got a lot of this video got like more views. Like, no joke. This thing had more views, like 1.7 million views.
God,
that video was titled "Nintendo is taking down my videos," and that was like 1.7 million. Nintendo has always hated you and its fans. It's like he basically explained the whole situation. Yeah, you make the video using emulators. It's an issue. However, they closed 3 marketplaces this year. It was because he used in mods that was using an emulator. Fair enough. But
however, they
make
3 marketplaces
using
this year.
emulators, it's an issue. However, they closed it. They closed 3 marketplaces this year.
Not only that, Nintendo. Here's the thing. Do you know where Nintendo is pulling this bullshit from? Ferrari.
Yeah, there's a.
When
there's
it
a
comes to that litigious bullshit, because
yeah,
it's the thing. What Ferrari and Nintendo, what they have in common is they are fiercely protective of their IP to the point they will fuck you in the ass with lawsuits.
yeah. But here's the thing I found out. There's a conspiracy surrounding that too. You know what? The whole Nintendo Ninja thing. Remember that one? And there were people that claimed that they witnessed the Nintendo Ninjas.
Nintendo Ninjas.
Yeah, Etika mentioned them.
Dude, I'm gonna be that guy, but Etika is the last. Oh, that is. Oh, so I'm guessing that explains why he game ended himself.
Yeah.
It's kind of unfair considering you could have bought the game legally, and because you play it with mods or an emulator, it's a violation. Yeah, the fact they shut down the 3DS stores as well as the Wii and Wii U ones, closing down ownership of those games. Yeah, if you want the physical copy, you're boned.
Yeah. I actually buy the physical copies of the games.
If you buy the physical copies of because they're actually worth a lot more on eBay now.
Yeah, I had to sell my Nintendo. I had to sell one of my last Nintendo games on the Wii U. Would you believe that? And I could have changed the price on it, but it was too late. I could have made like more profit, but instead I got less money out of it. Hello?
Yeah, I'm just checking something out.
Yeah, because the whole situation with Nintendo stalking and threats, they do have a history of doing this, but there's also another strange thing that happened. Like, they closed the Wii, the Wii U, and the 3DS stores, closing out ownership of those games digitally. Yeah, they did, and a lot of people are upset about that because they want people to go into the new system, and that's the problem. Like, people are going to complain about it no matter what, but there's nothing they could do about it because those systems are pretty much, they're trying to make them obsolete so that people can move on to the next thing.
It's retro gaming, obviously.
Microsoft, when you purchase games on Xbox 360, all the games that you bought digitally can be transferred over to Xbox One and Xbox. Like, if you have them available on the cloud or anything like that, for example, like I bought this game, for example. Let me see if I can show it on the computer, because I have this on the computer. Let's see, where is it?
Be honest.
Yeah. Like, I had this game, like, games on my library. Yeah, the end of the game is Nintendo Online membership to get them to pay monthly via Switch. Yeah, which is what they're trying to do. JT, the end of the game is Nintendo's Online membership to get them to pay monthly via the Switch. Yeah, because it's all about money to them. Let's be honest, the retro gaming thing is a hobbyist, and why are they squeezing them out when they really sell your games? When they sell your games. And here's the thing, like, this is the sad part too. Like, digital, they're getting rid of the digital stuff from people. But here's the weird thing about it, like for example, these are the games that I bought for my system. And I could put them on Xbox. but Nintendo can't do it.
Oh wait, is it? Oh yeah, that's the Killer Instinct. That's a lot of Minecraft, dude.
Yeah. Those are like the versions that they had. That they gave me. And I had Phantom Dust on there. I bought it a long time ago. You can actually play it on the console too. Same with Killer Instinct. That's on the console. Cloud Gaming.
You know, I actually am looking forward to getting the 3DS emulator if it ever if it comes out, because, well, in the case of Wii, wait, which one was Breath of the Wild out in before the Switch? Oh wait, that was on the Switch, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What was that one Zelda game?
Like, you can look up stuff that you bought on the store.
I never bought a single thing on that Microsoft store.
I didn't.
Ever.
Why does it say that I owned that thing? Oh, I owned it.
Gold Simulator. I actually have that on Steam, but I bought it for the game. That was years ago.
Yeah. That's because Microsoft has its own store.
For some reason, whenever I'm recording gaming footage in there,
Mm-hmm.
it comes out really fucking shit on the on the when I upload on YouTube.
It's because the encoder. You need like a really decent like memory and everything to upload it. Because the highest quality you could get out of your computer. What do you have for a graphics card?
It's a potato. I mean, an AMD 560.
Okay, that's the problem. It's AMD. They don't have a really decent encoder.
Dude, their drivers are fucking shit. I had an issue with them.
If you want to, there is a way to do it, but it's kind of hard to do. There's like a little bit of a glitch I found out to get a really decent quality video. The way it works, you have to mess with the AMD settings with your graphics card to make it work. But the problem is it would take a lot of memory out from the video to do it.
Dude, Chrome already eats up as it is.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Thankfully, I don't use Chrome anymore. I use Brave.
What is this game called? Century.
Alright, so if you're doing it via OBS, you need to use CPU encoding versus GPU.
Yeah.
Okay. To access the virtual emulators that Nintendo provides, you gotta pay a monthly fee. Oh yeah, yeah. If you wanna play an old Sega game, you're better off playing Gens or any other emulator.
Yeah, because right now they're trying to force people to pay into their little thing, which you're right about one thing. Because they're trying to make everyone go into the emulator thing, and that's why they're trying to shut down all the Nintendo ROM sites.
Nintendo can afford it.
Yeah, they can, because they got lawyers and everything. But the funny thing about that situation with Etika, you remember that whole situation with him falling from the
bridge?
Yeah. There was another person that had a similar accident. But instead she was a trans person, and guess what she did?
He became part of 41%.
No. She was coding the emulation for Nintendo Dolphin. Coincidence?
So basically, Nintendo has assassins now.
Yeah. Because she got harassed.
I'm not even surprised. When you're a corporation that massive, you do anything to protect your IP.
Yeah. So it happened years ago in 2015. A woman leaped off the death of George Washington Bridge.
Because of Bill? I know.
No.
Is
So the trans woman from New Jersey leaped it off her death of George Washington Bridge on Thursday. Two off-duty officers were begged her not to take her life. Don't do it. Don't jump off. It was Rachel Brex. So this was like an old article that happened years ago. This woman was actually a developer. She was a code developer that committed suicide. She basically jumped off the bridge, but she actually was she developed the software project called Dolphin, which surprisingly I wouldn't attack her, because how would I? She was well known for her work on the GameCube Wii emulator. Despite the success, she recently commented on a popular 4chan thread saying she was withdrawing from several online communities due to the constant stream of transphobic abuse that she was subjected to. CyberSmile has previously announced the plans to increase the resources to support available to those suffering the digital abuse of the gaming world.
Oh, that is actually an interesting theory.
Yeah.
Sakurai having Bitcoin assassins, Bitcoin pillar men.
Yeah.
That's a good reference.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. This lady basically was developing the code for this. Pretty much. So this is what happened. She was, and of course, she was the one that committed suicide. This is the lady. Due to transphobic abuse online.
Yeah, definitely. Sakurai has a division of Bitcoin assassins.
Yeah.
I mean,
but the funny thing, even
Etika
suffered from this. Why? Because he actually showed like the 3D print version of the Nintendo Switch. And that's what they got upset with. Nintendo got upset with him that he got one early. But really he basically was showing off like the prototype. And how did he get access to the prototype of the Nintendo Switch? Well, he kind of 3D printed himself. And Nintendo probably did not like that. Like, Nintendo really did not like him. But remember the whole Nintendo Ninja thing. Like, that is my theory on that. That is my theory that I believe that Nintendo's somehow involved in a conspiracy. I could make a video about this someday to talk about the fact that Nintendo is trying to destroy the emulation community in order to get people to buy into their emulation games. But the problem with their games, like Modern Council Gamers has mentioned before, their emulation is crap. And I seen several videos that he criticized Nintendo for.
Wait, if you didn't know about Butte, he was the first person to get an emulator to work perfectly.
Yeah.
Ironically, he deleted himself before he got caught by Nintendo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nintendo has done so in the past, take down emulator websites because they really do not like them.
Because because people are not buying their games.
Yeah. Because people wouldn't buy their games.
No. People shouldn't even be buying Nintendo games. To pirate Nintendo games, it's edible.
Here's the
It's
problem.
edible.
You got Nintendo fans that are going to buy them no matter what.
Yeah, and they are
The
consumers.
autistic kids.
They're consumers.
Yeah, the consumers.
Autistic just want half of it.
Yeah. But those
The other
consumers
half,
don't really care about this stuff.
No, the other half are soy boys. The typical soy boy,
Yeah.
new male.
Yeah.
That pretty much plays on every Switch compilation ever made.
Yep. And this is the thing, like Etika died from suicide, being bullied online, same as this girl. Coincidence? They both jumped off the bridge. Correction, bridges. Different areas.
That's legit interesting. The whole. You know, it's shit like this that makes me glad I was more into Sega than Nintendo.
I wish Sega would come back, but they're never going to. They gave up the console wars a long time ago.
We can't prove he actually deleted himself. He may have gone underground, but View was the guy. I actually had CSNES on. It was on a couple of CD-ROMs. Yeah, it still is actually. As a matter of fact, I have. I think I have a CD with CSNES. That's how I got to play my the Super Nintendo games.
I used to remember that back in the 90s.
In my case, it was mid-90s. A friend of mine gave me a CD with
Remember Z. Like I remembered around the mid 90s, it was a really popular emulator.
He gave me a.
I used to like play like some of the what was that one game?
He gave me a CD-ROM with CNES and a bunch of JDM Super Nintendo games.
Yeah.
One of them was the Gundam Wing Fighting game, and the other one was GQ Oshaberi Parodius, which was the Parodius game I played.
Dang.
Man, that game was the shit, man. I assume it was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous in a good way. I mean, it was a parody of Parodius of Gradius.
I remembered the Gundam F91 game and the Super Robot War game.
Yeah, it ran flawlessly.
Yeah, it was on NES. It was called Formula Wars.
No, I meant I was agreeing with Mr. Bloody about emulators are rarely ever perfect, but the one he worked on was like owning a real SNES. Speaking of emulators, you know what I was actually. You know what I was actually playing recently? I was playing Redream,
Yeah.
which is this Sega, which is the Sega Dreamcast emulator, and so far I didn't have that many issues with it.
I've been trying to get the Sega Saturn emulator to work. It never works. Like every time I try to put on a game, it never works.
Heard that. Heard that it's an actual pain in the ass to emulate PlayStation games as well.
Yeah, actually, some of them work. It's just certain games work. But most people like to use the RetroArch.
Oh, RetroArch. I tried that, but I couldn't get it to work.
I got some of it to work. Like for example, I try to get for example the drivers to work on this thing, but it just doesn't work. Like there's certain games I could work, like the Nintendo games work well, but the PlayStation games, for example, like if I want to put something out there like I can show you right now. Go ahead and like if I want to try something different, like this for example, like if I want to load a game, okay, other games, let's see, Parasite Eve for example. I can run certain games. European. I can't run this one. Can't run that one. Let me see if that one works. Browse archives. Bin or QQ. It'll be. I guess I'll use the Swan Station or the. Yeah, I'll use the ReAR. Let's see if that works. It'll probably crash.
Knuckle vs. Capcom, Denchu, Stealth Assassins.
Yep, failed. That's like the biggest example for loading emulators.
Dude, this sounds like my experience when I was trying to run Flycast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it only works with challenge. Yeah, it only works with Fightcade.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to practice for the San Francisco 2049 tournament, I had to download Redream for that.
Yeah, I tried using JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Doesn't work. Like
It works fine on Fightcade, but in multiplayer.
Let's see if I can do it. Browse. Low arcade. Okay, let me go ahead and use 2010. Let me see if that works. The MAME arcade of Street Fighter versus Capcom. Yep. And only MAME can work with this thing.
Oh, Amy, that was another one. I used to have a bunch of CDs.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing. Like, this thing can run pretty well at fast frames. Like, this is just the MAME arcade thing.
To be honest with you, that fucking theme song for Marvel vs. Capcom is a timeless classic. One of my favorite themes ever.
Yep.
Like all you're gonna be doing, is headbang like crazy because of the drums.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit!
And that basically is what it works. The emulators are rarely perfect, but the only thing that's perfect, I guess I could probably show you another one. For example, this is the rare game that's most expensive. Let's see if I can put it up there on RetroArch.
There is a 16-bit there's a 16-bit cover of the Marvel vs. Capcom team. That's crazy. It's crazy good. And it's using the Sega Genesis what's it called?
Yeah,
the sound chip.
And this is like one of the examples of what you could do to emulate this. Like, this is actually this is like the perfect copy of the game. This is done by LucasArts for some weird reason.
Could not be.
Do something here. Yeah, it's like this thing is like the perfect copy of the game.
Frame rate though.
Like, you can fast forward it. Like, this thing practically is pretty good. What the hell? What did it do? Like, that's a badass intro for an SNES game.
Zero Wing?
Yeah.
Zero Wing. Oh god.
It's an NES game called Metal Warriors.
It was. Dude, I thought, holy shit, is that Zero Wing?
Yeah.
Oh, but it ain't. So, the art. In the year 2102, the United Earth government is under a state of siege from the forces of the Dark God Axis. Led by the evil dictator Benkar Amon, the Axis forces have waged a bloody 3-year war against Earth. Now only a handful of warriors remain in defense of free Earth.
Yeah.
Equipment. Bullshit. Metal Warriors. Is there a...
Yeah.
It's clean.
Yeah. It's a clean copy of the game. And it still works.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, for an emulation of it, that is what it is. Like, I wish I could get, like, there is certain games that work on this, but the problem is that all of them, the problem is like they don't have a really good, decent quality for emulations. Like, I had to use, like, let me see, I tried to use JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but it wouldn't let me get in for some weird reason. Like, I was trying to emulate that. Like, the one thing I hate about it is, like, let me see if I can go into history. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure 1, run. Let's see if that works. It's probably not running. Because it takes a while to load up, and this is kind of the thing that I hate about this. And I wish I could just... Yeah, I wish I could just fast forward on this thing and just enter the game. But it won't let me do it for some weird reason. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, there is no game behind it, so it's just pretty much an intro. And that's like another example. It's the shaders. It's the shaders. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I probably need to update the shaders.
Another one. That's
there is some PlayStation emulations. I know that. Like, some of it works, but some of it doesn't.
The one I had was EPSC.
Yeah.
The second one, for some reason, the PlayStation 2 emulator, for some reason,
Let me see if I can run this.
it will not run Ray Tracer 5 correctly, because the guys who tried to emulate the game
Yeah.
kind of fucked it up. Yeah, they kind of fucked up the emulation. So instead, regarding the shadows and so on,
Yeah.
there's some issues. The game works, but
The game works.
the game works. The thing is, the graphics look a little. For example, you got white shadows, and it will not work unless you use a certain shader to it.
Yeah. I'm trying to make this thing work, but it's not playing the game.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's a rendering issue.
Yeah, it's a rendering issue.
Because here's the thing, it also happened when I tried to run Gran Turismo 4 on it, and it ended up crashing.
Yeah. Tried Ghost Hunter and shaders and renderings again. But yet you could play hell, most people would rather use their PlayStation 3 to emulate certain games.
I played Ridge Racer 4 on a PlayStation 3,
Yeah.
and here's the thing.
Hell, most
Yeah,
people would rather play their old PlayStation 3 to play like Final Fantasy 8.
Here's
Well,
the thing.
that's what I have. I'd rather play because the PC version probably doesn't work very well, so I might as well play the PlayStation version on PlayStation 3 because it emulates it simply better than what you would expect.
JT, here's the thing with the PlayStation controller.
Yeah.
No matter how much you take care of it, it will still break on you. It is
Yeah, but you could buy some floppy ones. So, like, I bought like a cheap ass Chinese knockoff, and it worked very fine. Even though they don't last forever, but they still work.
The PlayStation controller is one of the shittiest controllers I've ever dealt with.
Yeah, especially repairing it. I prefer PlayStation 2 because PlayStation 2 you could easily repair that thing. Same with the original.
Yeah, I tried with the PlayStation 3, and somehow, yeah. The worst part is it cannot handle games like Gran Turismo where you need to do a lot of cornering with the analog stick,
Yeah.
especially when you're doing corners at more than 1G.
Yeah, it's the rendering issue with this certain. But you have to you got to download like certain like software in order for it to work. Like for example, let me see compatibility list. Let's see here for certain emulators. Oh, so they got like 3iX. It's compatible. Afterburner Sega Ages. It's not playable. Wow, they have like a compatibility list for certain emulators. AMOC. Yes, it can be playable. All Japan Pro Wrestling. Assault Rigs. Let's see. Because I'm looking at the compatibility list for certain, like, emulation. At least this website provides what can be compatible. Because that's the biggest problem. There is a big compatibility list for certain games for emulators. Like, some of the Capcom games can be working. Capcom Generation 1.
Holy shit! What is that? Oh,
That's just the yobasu.org website compatibility list for emulators for Sega Saturn.
dude. The okay, regarding the games I had to download for the Sega Dreamcast,
Yeah.
I had to use an archive.org link that a friend of ours in Outpost gave us
Yeah.
to before the man.
Let's see here.
And right now, all I ended up downloading was Tokyo Street Racer, 2, and Sega Rally. And besides San Francisco Rush 2049. They'll work perfectly. Well, except one area of
Yeah.
Tokyo Street Racer where I try to change the color of car's color and it doesn't work. So I had to use two versions of Redream in order and then transfer the data to the other one.
Okay. Ace Combat Electric Spear. And this is like the compatibility list of games that work on emulation.
I know that.
Jade Cocoon. Does it work? Yes, but transparency error. Jackie Chan Stuntmaster. It works, but it does have like the yellow warnings. Legend of Lugia. Mega Man 8 is compatible to the PlayStation. Org Battle Limited Edition. Controls random quit. So those are the issues on the list. Perfect Weapon. No.
Dude, can you check Gran Turismo?
Gran Turismo?
Yeah. Gran Turismo and Gran Turismo 2 for the PlayStation 1.
Alright, let's see if there's... Let's look at G. Gran Turismo Arcade 2. Yes. There's no list for Gran Turismo.
First, I had the CD for the first one.
Yeah.
And
Gran Turismo 2 Arcade works.
arcade
1.1.
works, but simulation mode.
Yeah. Only the arcade version.
Like,
Yeah.
Final
Let's-
Fantasy
Let me
VII.
look at the Japanese version of the emulation. Let's look at Gran Turismo. Okay, front mission works. Gallon Series. Let's see what else. Nope, there's no list for that for the Japanese, but they do have Macross Plus Game Edition. Macross Plus, Do You Remember Love? I need to get that. I want to look for that thing. Because that's the ones I was looking for. SD Gundam Generation. There's certain games that are compatible, and certain games are not. Snatcher for PlayStation, yes. But the English translation one, I believe they have that one. That one's kind of hard to get for Snatcher.
There is a translation for, there is an English translation patch for Racing Lagoon,
Yeah.
which is an RPG racing game that was only sold in Japan
Yeah.
by Squaresoft.
Which I wish I could play this on the Sega Saturn. So yeah, that's pretty much what's going on. So I'm not gonna try to recommend it. That's kind of what's going on right now with what Nintendo's doing. They're trying to end the emulation community by destroying it little by little, so that they could sell their own little things in there.
They're bullshit emulators that
Yeah,
will
which a lot of people criticize as being terrible. Which is what they're doing, and that's kind of the thing that's been going on for a long while, because Nintendo's in it for the money. That's kind of how they always are, and that's what they do. And they're willing to protect their own interest over anything else, even including trying to hurt anyone that gets in their way of profit. Let me see, what else do they have? What else is on the news? Let me see. Well, the drama between the two sides, Lolly versus the oh god, those people.
Oh, the furries! Holy shit!
Yeah, the furries and the lollies are going at it online. Remember that? Yeah, like that's like becoming a situation. Especially the trans community getting involved in this situation is terrible. Over the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing. The funny thing is they're trying to go after the streaming service over the new Harry Potter series that they're going to bring out for I think it's HBO Max.
Not just this series, but also the Quidditch game.
Yeah, the Quidditch game, which is like, you know what? No one really gives a shit about that situation. Because it's been proven like it's Harry Potter. What do you expect? What do you expect us to do? Like, this is the biggest problem that they have not learned. They have not learned anything from their last thing. Like, from what I understand, there was a so-called situation with one of the people who threatened people over the whole thing, and they're trying to delete all that stuff.
It seems the 41% are right after the bullshit again.
Yeah, so it's not as bad as it's pretty bad, because they're trying desperately to delete all info about what they did. Like they're trying to rewrite history. Receipts of Draco trying to cover up his harassment campaign with shallow apologies and threats. When apologies don't work, he resorts to threats to trying to silence people. Yes, this is what's going on. Like, Draco the femboy.
I was watching the new.
Yes, yes, this Draco guy is a furry.
Yeah. The main thing's hilarious. They actually got banned.
Yeah, they actually got banned. It was like, there's lots of stories that I need to tell you because it's important. The person was on call and kept pushing me to actually show me taking pills and self-harming. I wasn't trying to manipulate you. That was never my intention. I had broke down and was panicking. It was wrong of me to send you those pictures. What pictures?
Dude, the new
Were they...
the new Rap Says This video actually covers this. Like, some of these guys are absolutely unfucking hinged.
I know. I saw some of the chaos that happened. It was that bad.
The death threats to people who were into Lolicon.
Yeah.
That is one of the edgiest things I've seen since Shadow the Hedgehog.
And this is becoming one of those situations to where they are. This is kind of the example of one of the people that was in that whole campaign. Like, all these people were getting on their meds about this whole situation. It is crazy. Like, that's what is going on. Like, these people are unhinged over the whole Hogwarts Legacy situation, and now they're trying to go after people over the new game that's coming out for it, the Quidditch game.
So that J.K. Rowling is actually going to be involved in this, unlike the previous
she's
one.
literally going to get involved in this whole situation.
And she's not getting
it is getting documented online.
J.K. Rowling will not give a rat's ass because she's gonna get that bag. She's not. She's
gonna get that bag.
I mean, it's ironic. She's a lip shit, but she's also she's also a turf.
Yeah.
Talk about eating their own.
That's because of the fact I saw the whole drama that was unfolding about J.K. Rowling, and from what I understand in that situation, they got upset with her for retweeting a tweet from a turf activist. It got to the point that they went after her and harassed her, and they did it again and again and again, and that's when J.K. Rowling openly admitted that, fuck it, if you're gonna treat me like my ex-husband, I'm gonna fight you for it. So fuck you. And I read that blog. That's what the message that I got from.
That's what I call based.
Oh yeah. And this is kind of the thing. Like, I'm kind of surprised by this.
Like, I am not a fan of Harry Potter at all. They can go fuck themselves for all I care.
Yeah.
Like, both sides go fuck themselves on that one.
And that's what happened. But, like, a lot of people, like, I played the game. I think it's a pretty good game because it's an RPG-ish experience.
It's a love letter to the series.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, interesting enough, WB has that same issue with Mad Max. I had the game, and it ends up that the game was actually a bit of a spoiler for future entries.
Yeah.
Of the movie.
Yeah, this show, she's an executive producer, meaning she has control on certain aspects of the show. Yeah, because they were very unhinged while this was happening, and it was just like, look, I'm not gonna try to be mean to these people, but they seriously need to get help.
Dude, at this point, they're beyond help. And yes, we have to be mean to them. Because that's actually how they treat they go for us.
Yeah.
They will not stop until we're fucked. So we have to fight back.
Yeah. And the only way you can fight back is by playing it smart.
The only way to fight is by actually clowning on them.
Yeah. Like they're literally getting upset over this whole situation. Realistically, this whole situation escalated pretty badly, and they really want to cancel. They really want to go after and cancel people over this shit. And it's like, look, you guys need to get over the fact that you're having a hard time trying to figure out who you are in this situation. That you're so obsessive about some book writer. They went unhinged, but again, J.K. Rowling didn't get 1 cent out of the games.
Was the I recall was the devs who
because basically she's only gonna be earning less than that because the fact the game became successful and the fact that they're paying money, they're actually paying the developers and everything that made the game, and right now that game became successful for what it's worth. Even despite all the controversy that happened, they haven't learned anything. Like, people don't really care about the drama between the trans community versus J.K. Rowling, because all they cared about was the fact that, ooh, wizards. They didn't know about it, nor did they care. Did any company talk about it? Did CNBC talk about it? No, they didn't. Did MSNBC talk about it? They only had like a small article. They didn't put it on TV. Like, no one cared about it. It was just a small, like, but yet they over exaggerated it to the point that it got to the point. So the people harassed it. JK doesn't get money from the games WB products based on the IP. She only gets the show rights and movie rights. Something like that, yeah. But it's also the fact she gets paid money to actually for her IP. Yeah, for the rights to the name, the rights to the name of the Harry Potter series, because Hogwarts Legacy is basically its own based on J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter series. But she still gets paid somewhat a good amount of money.
They're gonna I highly doubt she got I highly doubt that she actually got a cent from this. But then again, okay,
yeah, because this is becoming a situation to where people are a little bit crazy. And it's like, yeah, this is becoming one of those, like, really bad stories. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, I gotta show you guys something. Let me see if I can find it. I think I padded in a bookmark.
By the sound of things, she was one of the advisors, but...
Oh yeah, here it is. Here's an example of like they pulled out the guns, guys. They pulled out the guns. That's right, guys. They're pulling a Sneeko. That's just one example of it. The guns have been pulled out.
Actual guns.
Yeah, the guns have been pulled out.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
Crab losers.
I know. It's like...
I see.
It's so funny, too. It's like they literally did that.
I mean, armed trans people has been a thing for a while now.
Yeah. And they're fighting over this stuff. It's hilarious.
Now, all they need is a civil war.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's like they're gonna go after the fan base over this. Oh, and speaking of which, Ruby's getting a Superman crossover.
What?
Yeah, Ruby's getting a Superman crossover. I'll show you. Like, Warner Brothers announced it.
Interesting. The voice cast for Ruby was actually in Puerto Rico a while ago for the Comic-Con.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's what they're planning to do?
They were already. Like, this was weeks ago.
Jesus.
That was weeks ago during the Comic-Con.
Yeah.
And let's see, they had the chicks, the boys, the four main characters basically, and you had to pay a voucher to get an autograph for each one of them. For example, say you wanna meet Barbara Dunkelman, the chick of Boys Yang.
Yeah.
You need a voucher and you need to pay some money. For the
That's a big
session.
surprise. Yeah. Like any Comic-Con, you need money.
Yeah, exactly.
Lots of money. Yeah. That's another example. Let me see if I can go down below here, because there's another one. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I showed you that video of Gordon Ramsay in Puerto Rico.
I actually, that dude got clowned on.
Oh really?
For that dish.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's a big surprise.
Yeah, because that was not exactly how Pegao was. Pegao was basically,
Yeah.
of all things, the hard part of the race that gets scraped on. That's it.
Yeah. The San Diego
Bye.
Comic-Con thing is still a thing, but there's other Comic-Cons in other states.
But the thing is, I was not offended because his take was actually not bad. Now that being said, I know the place where he actually. Oh shit! The Bosch one. Look again, sugar. Oh, you're so sweet. Look again, sugar. Hello, human resources.
I know. Yeah, the Maury Calavi horse meme. Yeah. But a lot of people don't realize the whole horse cock thing was also a thing that Bosch was into. He had a horse cock fetish.
I don't live in San Diego. I live in the island of Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
So this was. Is San Diego Comic-Con still a thing? I don't know because I don't live in California.
Yeah. What the heck is a MonsterVerse thing? Oh, Godzilla.
And Puerto Rico Comic Con was, if I recall, the last It was last month, or was it the 1 and 2 of
Yeah.
April? Yeah, first the 2nd of April, or was it? Yeah, it was before spring break. Well, he has a thing for horse cock. He says himself. Bausch has a thing for horse dick.
Yeah.
But then again, he is the same man who coined the term ethical child porn. He is high key into bestiality too.
Yeah.
So make of that as you will.
Yeah, he likes to, open his mouth for it.
That was a Desert Eagle. That fanboy's gonna have her arm knocked out a socket from one shot. Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Shit, that thing is that's not a gun.
Yeah. I can't even, because it's no secret. Like they're basically, they actually found like a Discord logs of him saying this stuff.
You know I know even Peppa Pig
Nah,
can
I like horse dick. Horsecock is gorgeous. Like this is kind of what they're doing. Like he said this obsessively.
let's see. Uma Chin Chin Daisuki.
Yeah. Yeah.
If it was Japanese, but she would be saying Uma Chinko Daisuki.
Yeah.
Horse cock, delicious. I love horse cock. Oh wait, Oishi would be.
This is some stuff from 2000 and like
Hold up.
2017. Like they got all his Discord logs.
Hold on, let me correct myself. This would be Uma Chin Chin Daisuki.
Yeah.
Uma Chin Chin.
If you touch my horse, I'll kill you.
Uma Chin Chin.
Yeah, that's
Uma
pretty much what you're gonna be expecting. You see the org.
Over.
Yeah, check your Discord. Got it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, his girlfriend. Yeah.
love. I gotta see this. Okay, what is this? I know it's a
That's
Discord,
his
but which
girlfriend.
channel? What channel is that?
That is his live stream of his girlfriend.
No, I'm asking in which channel in the Discord
He
is.
sent it. He sent it person. Let me go invite him into the Discord.
Dude. The ogre. Okay. Let me ask you something. Is it as bad as Mrs. Sterling?
I'll show you. This is her. That's her. And there's even a picture of her. And I do recall the sad situation with her when she got caught naked in a live stream, and that wasn't pretty. Wasn't pretty at all. And I don't want to remember that.
Christ! Wow!
Yeah. That girl.
But wow, that is that's like a 3.
Yeah.
Well, 2 really. Look at her face. It looks like he beat the shit out of her. Dude, she looks like Bosch beats the shit out of her
Yeah.
on a nightly basis. Okay, she looks like someone, but I can't recall.
Who the hell are these people?
Oh,
I keep getting this, like, subscribe to Chris Stanley and get access to exclusive content. What content? I don't even follow this guy.
those are bots. Well, subscriber bots. You know,
Yeah.
I had this. I had this myself. Ignore them or delete them.
Yeah. I don't know why these subscriber bots are like telling me, "Oh, I subscribed to them." I'm like, "No, I didn't. I don't have any money." Someone you follow subscribes to C. Stanley.
Vete pa'l carajo. She's gonna die.
Yeah, it's like that's
Holy
what's going on.
shit! She does look like Fiona. What the fuck? Paint her skin green and paint her head red. Her hair red.
Yeah.
She will look exactly like Princess Fiona in Shrek 2.
Yeah.
My, wow! This motherfucker's Shrek.
Yeah, just imagine him reciting Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
No, God, no.
Yeah, it'd be that way too. It'd be like, but the backwards version of it.
Vete pa'l carajo.
Yeah.
The fuck right here.
Yeah,
Damn.
he gets sexually
Hi.
molested, but at the same time fucks the fat chick.
This fucking that bitch is ugly. Damn.
Yeah, well, I just don't really care. I'm not gonna say.
I'll tell you the pictures right now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn, blood. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Oh, now they're doing that stupid challenge again.
Which one?
I would say yes. I would punch you for $2,000 million.
I would do it for free, but $2 million though.
Yeah, that money would be mine. But I don't know you very well, so
Now, you know,
I'm getting my money. 2K. We'll talk about 2K, of course.
would I push this VTuber for Bausch?
Yeah, Cece's a nice
Anti's
girl.
would. Anti's would.
I would. Antis would, but I don't. I wouldn't target her because she's a nice person. Because Fifi's kind of like she's like really weird, but she's funny.
Call Fefe-chan.
Yeah, Fifi. Or Fifi as they call her. Yeah, like she's literally is a funny chick. Like she basically makes fun of things.
I know Antis would do it for free.
Yeah. Because right now they're targeting all the VTubers.
Man, might want to call it quits for tonight.
Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah, I'm gonna stop doing this because it's about to be because I did this for 3 hours. Actually, it's almost 4 hours. So, anyways, guys, thank you for watching. I appreciate you coming. Might do this next week or possibly never. I don't know, but
oh, come on, man.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll still do it. It's just right now I'm gonna probably go. Anyways, you guys take care.
Hold up. I was there ahead of you. She owes me that much.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Alright, later.
Later. We out. See ya.